Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Armed Forces 5 versus 5 tournament today. And I'd like to introduce my caster, or co-caster for today as well. Dan, welcome in. We're in for a
Hey, how's it
great
going?
day of content today.
Oh,
Should be
absolutely.
very, very cool. So first up, Dan, we're going to be having the Wolves, the Army Wolves versus the Army Lizards. It's a best of one, and I think it is going to be on Overpass, so it's going to be one hell of a fight. It's going to be a great match between these two great teams, and some of the names you might have even seen on the Lions League broadcasts in the past. Dan, have you got any opinions on the teams coming up for this game today?
Looking over the teams, I think Lizards are going to be quite strong competitors in this. I don't know much about the RAF or the Maritime, but I'm backing the Lizards.
Absolutely. In fact, you are right. We have a great mix-up of different teams. We have Army, RAF, and of course the Maritime guys as well here to celebrate Armed Forces Day with us. And hopefully you guys will be here to celebrate it with us as well as we kick back, relax, and enjoy some amazing CSGO action today. Just waiting for them to get themselves ready on the server. And once they're ready, we'll be jumping straight on in. But Dan, are there any teams today you're excited to see other than the two we're seeing in a couple of minutes?
I've heard rumours that the RAF are quite good themselves at CS:GO, but I've not seen them play. So I'm looking forward to seeing some of the other services play. About yourself?
In fact, I am also very, very excited to see the RAF. I got the pleasure of meeting them at Insomnia 64, I believe, and they were playing against the Army guys. It was a great matchup. All friendly people as well. Maritime, I haven't seen anything come out of them yet, so I'm very excited to see what they can bring to the table. But yeah, we've got a couple of best of ones for you guys today, as well as, of course, a best of three to finish things off. So if you guys are ready for some high-octane action, we've got a whole host of games coming for you today, all the way up till 10 or 11 o'clock. So prepare yourselves; it's going to be one hell of a fight. So Dan, if you'd like to let people know exactly what you've been doing in the past in regards to casting as well, because this is the first time I've had the pleasure of casting with you. I'm very excited for it as well.
I'm relatively new to it. I started casting the COD 5v5s, and I thought I'd turn my hat to CSGO as well. I don't play a lot, but I watch a lot, so hopefully I'll have some stimulating conversation for you.
I say that's what we like to hear. Obviously, chat is going to be waiting with bated breath for us to jump right into it and cast this one, but the boys are getting prepared, they are getting ready, and they are warming up to show off today. So guys, if you are curious, obviously today is being put on for the Armed Forces Day to celebrate. So if you guys have got anything to put on social medias, obviously check out the social medias from all the Army guys that are here today, as well as ourselves here. Obviously Dan and myself will answer any questions after the stream if you have any. Obviously in the chat as well, our moderators will be able to message you as well if you have any questions about the Armed Forces. But here we go, we're going to jump straight in. In fact, halfway through at the moment on the first couple of rounds. We've got 5 rounds deep already, Dan.
Looks like we missed a bit. It looks like
Just a little
British
bit.
Army Wolves are getting ahead of them.
Yeah, just like that. We are already a couple of rounds deep. 4 to the Army Wolves. Lizards have got one on the board themselves. So we're just waiting to see exactly what's going on in this one. It does seem to have the bomb down. It's a 2 versus 4 situation. Snowman with very low health. And it seems the CTs aren't going to go for the retake. So Dan, already we seem to have quite a dominating lead with the Wolves. A couple of rounds up early.
Smart move from the Lizards, though, to save the 2 rifles there, because they're going to have to go on eco, by the looks of it, for the next round.
That it does. We are going to have the 5th round going the way of the Lizards, the Wolves, sorry, as we get ourselves a buy-up coming in from both teams. Economy looking pretty strong for this round, so this one will be definitely a explosive one for us, Dan.
Absolutely.
Should we just go through
I do
the name?
over. Would you say that Overpass was more biased towards the T side, though?
It can be. It can be. This map is very, very quick for the CTs to rotate through, so they do have the opportunity to get onto sites pretty quickly. But of course, the Ts do have, if they have the site locked down, they have a better chance of holding onto it, locking it down, keeping it safe. As we can see here, already Tyler going down pretty early there. Same with Davies.
It's getting a bit scrappy in the lower park.
That they are. Daniel, is there any names right now that are ringing any bells? Because we see the likes of Power, Elusive. Those names definitely feared in the Lions League playthroughs. Are there any names here that you recognize?
I was just going to say the same too, but also AF3KT. He is also he's quite well known as well. Quite big on the face it group.
Two frags go in the way of Lizard there, but obviously Freestars getting onto the site does get a second. It's going to be a 1 versus 1. Make that a quick round, actually.
Yeah,
go in the way of the
very,
Wolves.
very clean.
Gonna get an ult buy up now for the T's. Grab themselves a couple of rifles. SMG in hand as well. Little Power on the AWP as well. We're going to see a great 1 versus 1 here with the AWPs. Elusive and Power both very good with it. But Daniel, who would you say is going to take this round here? As we have another pretty much full buy-up, maybe a little bit more utility could have been bought up by the CTs. But the T's looking comfortable.
It all depends on if Power gets that first peek through. But it doesn't look like looks like Fenris gets the first kill.
Does pick up Jake pretty quick, but he did take a lot of damage for it. Freestylers getting into the toilet position. That toilet position down is critical when you're trying to take an A push. But then again, Power, he's already ready for him, does take him off. And
I mean, with he just knows the angles to get when the terrorists go for that point.
That they do. So we just wait to see exactly what's going on. That toilet play was pretty quickly shut down. As we have
not seeing.
Slight...
Oh yeah, there's got a bit of lag here.
That we do. Just waiting to see what Davies is going to do. This might be the longest reload we've seen in CS:GO history. Slight jam in the rifle here.
He did just throw
have you got any gun?
That
he did. It might be a jammed gun push. Dan, you have any rifle cleaning tips for the boys? Then by all means, let us know. Back here we go. They've cleaned their guns.
Yep. Not back anymore. Oh,
it's that smoke. Very dangerous smoke. Some say it stops you in your tracks. As we have, in fact, this I'll go a quick story while wait for the server to catch up with us here. AF3KT, also known as Effect. I only found that out recently, as I was calling him AF3KT in the past, but we are back into it. Elusive picks up 2 as time carries on. Effect then finding 2 in return.
Yeah.
Yeah, great pickup from him. That's the second round on the board for the Lizards here, Dan. I think it's going to be the jump-off point that they need now.
Clawing it back.
To
That's
really...
what Lizards do.
Hey, that was a pretty good one, Dan. I like that. I like that a lot. They've also got claws as well. So that's only what we ask here for today's event. Obviously, all of the guys that are taking part, they try their hardest as well, especially in these tough times. With it being lockdown season and the coronavirus still being a massive threat and an issue for all of us, the Army is putting on a special treat online for everybody today instead of obviously doing it outdoors like they normally would. So now you get to see them in the virtual landscape showing off and giving us one hell of a show. And just like that, the CTs have already demolished a B push here, Dan, as we only have 1 T left.
Effect gets 2 of them, but he gets taken out himself. It's great gameplay there.
He does. Very strong individual plays coming out at the moment. So we can see Davies. He's got a decent scoreline. He is currently down by 1 kill. He's helping his teammates now, but Effect, that 11-7 scoreline is looking very, very good. Currently top frag for his team, but Freestylers, that 16 kills to 3 deaths is very nice to see.
Where do you think they're going for? Setting up for a B?
It does look like they are going to be running through the connector area. Obviously, being on the eco here, Dan, they are going to be at a slight disadvantage as Power does find one. He's tagged one up. He gets a second with a nice headshot. Make that a third. Yeah, oh my god. Power. He's feeling the power right now.
Powering through that. Three frags.
Absolutely. Dan, how many times have you had the opportunity to see a Power clutch? They are quite delightful to watch.
They are nice. They come around more often than you think, though.
That they do. Then again, Elusive also very good. We've got 2-star players for each team here. Obviously, Power, Effect, those 2 names that I've seen many a time absolutely demolishing on the scene. Freestylers, he's doing a lot for his team, and I haven't really seen too much from him. So, of course, it's great to see these new names popping up, and hopefully, maybe, just maybe, we'll be able to see them in other leagues to do with the Army, and also, of course, the RAF and the Maritime Boys as well when they get their chance to play.
Well, Army eSports is still quite new. We're only in the 2nd season of Lions League, so we're still trying to drag people through to get on. So if anyone is wanting to play for the Army, join us.
Absolutely. If you guys know anyone who was tied in with the Army, RAF, Maritime, anything like that, do not hesitate to drop a message to any of these social media DMs. Let them know that you're interested, and maybe, just maybe, me and Dan will be casting your games in the future. Look at that, though. Jake's found 2. Freestyler's grabbing 1 as well.
Effect's sneaking around the corner there.
Absolutely beautiful headshot from him, in fact, as Freestylers does end Power's reign with the AWP. He's picked up a 2nd. What a great headshot from the AWP position.
He's got a great position there.
He does. It's such a powerful position in that lower water area. In fact, the lower monster area, to be precise. But that was a very lovely flick shot. Just waiting to figure out where Effect is going to peek. As Alan Bob is on the side. He's going to get the bomb down. Oh!
Not if Effect has anything to do with it. Nice use of shooting through cover there.
Absolutely.
I'll be honest with you,
Did you see the way he sprayed him? I mean, in the heat of the moment, of course, me and yourself, Dan, we might not think of that, but Effect is a professional in the field. He's an absolute downright fantastic player, and he knows exactly what he needs to do in those 1v2s. So that was a great pickup from him.
It looks like the T's are on another eco round there.
That they are. They are going to slowly, no, in fact, take that back. They are not going slow at all. They're charging straight through Monster. Elusive gets the first. Fenris runs down Davis with the Tech 9 there. Very hard to counter that. He did manage to pick up 1 in the back lines there as well, as Effect spraying down 2. Now we're in a 3 versus 2 here, Dan. Absolutely fantastic B-rush.
Freestyler's got Power's number here.
He might do, but he does have the high ground. He actually does take him out. Make that a 2nd. That was brilliant from him. Brilliant stuff. Dan, how do you feel about these Heaven plays that have been going on? The last couple of times we've seen it, they've had the high ground, they've had a great position, but they have actually fallen to the rifle or the AWP of the player that's trying to take them out. Is there anything that they could do to maybe change that? Because th're now on a 6-6 scoreline. And
I've not seen much use. I've not seen much use of smoke. There seems to be some getting thrown, but not as much as I have seen in other pro games. Maybe a bit more smoke through the middles.
Absolutely. And in fact, you are right about the smoke. If they manage to just put one smoke into that lower monster position, it's going to give them a hell of a hard time to get a peek onto the upper position. Oh, that's a very quick open up for Fenris there, actually. As the Molotov now going into heaven, that's what we like to see from the T's, negating that upper position. Elusive still finds one in there anyway, as we find ourselves in a 3 versus 4 here, Dan.
Yeah, very scrappy, very scrappy. The Lizards seem to have this all buttoned up.
That they might, but it's a backstab from both teams. Power getting 2 back there, but Freestyle has taken a leaf out of Power's book, and he goes from behind as well. He picks both of them up. Yeah, there we go. That's a 7-6 scoreline here, Dan. That's quite the comeback. Early on comeback. We like to see it. We do like to see it here for the British Army eSports stream today. And obviously the Armed Forces Day celebrations. I think they're definitely putting on a good show for us early.
It's these grenade lineups as well. I can't get them all in my head.
The grenade lineups, you'd be surprised. They're very easy to learn, hard to master, but they do look very good when they land properly. And this, again, this round is so quick, almost over. We've got Alan Bob left in a 1 versus 4, and he's only got a P90 in hand. But Dan, we know how devastating those P90s can be.
Oh, especially if he gets close. Nope, didn't get a chance. Effect was all over him.
Like jumping. I think Effect's going to appreciate that we've actually got his name fully down now, because obviously through the lines...
It's only since you mentioned it.
There we go, yeah. He purely had it was AF 3K2 through the entire casting season. It was very, very... we did it to a couple of players, but obviously, you know, we live and we learn, and we get them right in the end. But we're living in Atlanta right now as the T's, they continue to push B, but they are changing it up. They're not going through Monster this time, Dan. And they are going to be pushing up through short. What do you think they're going to try and pull here, as they are going to be poking into the connector?
I'm not sure what they're going to try and pull, but it's a smart move because they seem to be getting rebuffed every time they go that way. So
they are. That's that flashbang actually. Oh, Freestylers through the wall! Brilliant shot. I don't know. I didn't actually quite catch that there, but he managed to take him through the wooden planks there. That does leave them in a 5 versus 4. This is a good chance for the Wolves now to pick a round back up, hopefully.
It seems to be going the long way around to B at this point, going around the back of them.
That they are. This is why we love Overpass. It's such a windy map. You never know where the CTs and the Ts are going to end up. But right now, there's a firefight on B, and both teams have traded a player as we go into a 3 versus 4 situation as the bomb goes down.
CTs are on the back foot here. Another power play clutch here.
Speaking of power plays, Power actually comes back in. Does he even up slightly? No, not a chance. Exactly. What would you say about Freestyler right now? He's really picking up the pieces. Look at that scoreline: 29 kills to 7 right now.
His aim with the AK is just on point. It doesn't matter where he is, how far he's holding trigger down. He just seems to hit everything.
And he does. He's doing so well for his team and himself as well. He's doing justice for it. And now they get to go on the T side. Sorry, in fact, the CT side. As we see the Lizards now taking on T. Let's see what they can do. Tyler, he's not stopping. There's no brakes on this train, and he charges in. Effect finding one. Great flash coming in from Tyler. Effect gets a second. Damn, we have an absolute... Oh, never mind. The train's been stopped as Fenris and Freestylers. They pick up 2 of their own.
Great B rush, though. Didn't expect it.
Absolutely. It was a quick start for the Ts. Put on the CTs on the back foot instantly.
I think if they just pulled back a little bit and defended the bomb site instead of pushing forward, they might have done a little bit better there.
Possibly. The speed and momentum there was hard for the CTs to really to manage at the start. Obviously, when they had their rotations coming in, they picked it up a little bit easier. Though it didn't quite pay off for the Lizards. They did get the kills on the board, but they didn't quite manage to finish off the round. And now we find ourselves in an 8 versus 8, an 8 for 8 round situation, in fact. And both teams have got a very mixed buy going on with a mixture of SMGs and rifles.
Very close game. Do like close games. So what is your favourite map then?
Oh, that is a very, very good question. Now, I will say my favourite map at the moment, just because of how much I've commentated it in the past, I would say probably Mirage, because you never know what's going to happen. There's a lot you can do, but definitely Mirage. Look at that gun right there. I've not actually seen that skin yet. It is a beautiful looking M4, and I'm glad that Elusive is showing it off for everyone here on the stream. Oh, Freestylers, never mind, showing up, taking the spotlight. He takes 2 in the back lines. Effect takes 1 in return. And that's a quick round there for the Wolves there, Dan. That's a speedy one. I wasn't expecting that to go so quick.
That was the freestyler showed that.
That it was, yeah. He definitely picked up the rounds, picked up the kills, and obviously the gun's still in possession of CTs. Elusive getting his fancy gun back. And Effect was AFK for a second there. We were a bit worried that we might have had to have taken a little tactical there, but it's 8 for 9. Dan, what is your prediction if we were to put one out right now from what we've seen in the current game?
I'm going to back the Lizards. I think they can pull it back. Yeah, I've got. But it's gonna be down to the wire though, because I don't think any team wants to give an inch.
You are correct. It's going to be a hard slog this match, I believe. It's going to be very back and forth. But I think the Wolves can do it. They've got the momentum. Though, as I say that, they are getting absolutely demolished by these pistols. Oh, but here comes Freestylers. Don't count out the Wolves just yet.
Yep, they haven't got rid of their star player at the minute.
No, if you've got Freestylers, there's still a hope. Look at that. 3 kills already, and it's going to be a 2 versus 1. How the tables have turned. As Fenris now, he's going to have to cover this defuse. There we go. Look at that. That's brilliant from Freestylers. Believing in his teammate. He knows he's going to get the job done. And look at that. He gets it done, covers his teammate, kill goes down, and that's another round on the board for the Wolves. But then again, obviously, we stay completely unbiased here, Dan. We love both teams.
We do. We do.
We're going to have to see who wins it. I'm quite looking forward to seeing... They underestimate the Lizards, possibly? I was just about to say, I'm quite excited. Quite excited to see the other teams that we're going to see today. Mainly because, obviously, if this is the caliber of teams that we have already, these two great teams that are playing right now. The RAF, the Maritime guys, and the other Army team as well. They've got to bring the pain. They've got to bring the power. Surely.
Absolutely.
Ooh, it's a great pickup from Jake early. As we see ourselves in a 5 versus 3, make that a 4 versus 3 down, as this A site is going to be the hotbed for the fight now.
I've not seen too many A plants.
No, we actually haven't. This might be one of the few that we've seen today. Mostly B action, but it's all going CT's way right now. It's going to be Jake in a 1 versus 2. He's so low, and there wasn't really much he could do there. But that's another round going the way of the Wolves, as they are slowly but surely, creeping away from that stalemate we found ourselves in the early rounds.
Just take a second to appreciate Freestyler's kill to deaths at the minute. 38-8.
Can he hit the 40 bomb? Do you think he'll be able to hit the 40 bomb then? I think he might be able to pick it up.
Keeps getting these triple taps. He might just do it.
He's hungry for it. He is very hungry for it. Have you seen the way he's being aggressive now as well on the CT side? He's getting very far up. He's not letting them take the toilet position. Now, I don't think that's going to matter because Jake has already opened up. Oh, never mind. Fenris does find a couple of T's in the connector position. And that opens up the round now to a 3 versus 3 as power goes down to Mr. Snowman.
Very cautious there from Freestyler.
Very cautious indeed, though it does pay off for him. Found one in the connector area. Jake's still in Monster. He's been there for quite a while now. But it's paid off for him. He finds Snowman just lacking there. It's a 2 versus 1. Davies is going to have to get the bomb down. But they're going up against Freestylers. If Freestylers takes this, he's going to hit his 40 bomb. That is the 40 bomb right now. And it's now 1 versus 1. He's trying to find it. Dan, who do you think is going to take this 1 versus 1 right now?
But going by the evidence, probably Freestyler. He's got more health. Oh, there it is. Very smart play there. Going back.
You are right. Look at that. Fantastic. Whew. Freestylers is putting on a show for us today. I'm very blessed to be able to cast such a great performance here. 41 kills to 8 deaths, ladies and gentlemen. It's unreal. I'm genuinely impressed, Dan. Very impressed.
How would you counter someone like that if you were playing this game now? Would you just focus him, or would you just...
You would have to start to read where he's playing. Obviously, he does keep playing mid-position quite a lot. Gets aggressive, so you maybe put 1 or 2 guns there to help each other out. Maybe even get a trade. If you can take out Freestylers but still take a death, that's a win, because he's been causing so much hassle for the Lizards this game. So if they manage to take him out, they would have a better chance of winning, I would say, if they manage to get rid of him. Not to say, though, that the Wolves haven't been pulling together on a massive team effort. They've been doing great stuff.
No,
honestly.
It's not just a Freestyler show. Mr. Snowman's been doing quite a lot of good stuff as well, and Elusive.
That he has. Elusive is actually usually the star player in this, but he's been letting Freestylers take the spotlight a bit, I believe. As we find ourselves in a 3 versus. Maybe could possibly be taking a backseat. Could also just be taking a break and relaxing. Though there is one person who's not taking a break, and that is Freestylers again, coming up short. Dan, we are in a 3 versus 2. Who is going to take this round? We've seen it before. Will we see it again?
Well, if Freestyler goes down, which he almost did, it's all up to Tyler now.
Oh! Does he have a kit? He does just about defuse it as well. Very close there. Literally, hey, I saw what you did there, Dan. The bomb and the wire. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I like that.
I'm trying the puns. Puns
go down very well with the chat. Obviously, they're probably sitting back, relaxing, and enjoying themselves, while we, Dan, we get to fully enjoy it, immerse ourselves in what is at the moment, I would say, the Freestyle show, because he is doing work and continuing to do work. Though Fenris right now has just opened up connector for the British Army Wolves. Ooh.
A fact there, not taking any crap there straight away.
Absolutely not. He does manage to take one down. That's a 2 versus 2 though, Dan. So let's not count out either side yet.
Oh no!
No. I will say, Dan, Jake is very, very good on that position. He has opened up Monster more times than I think anyone else has on this map so far, and he has been absolutely devastating that position. And in fact,
exactly
effect as well. That he does. I believe the main power show right now, obviously, terrible pun again, is power at the moment, but Effect and Jake have been working very well on that B side together, I would say.
Well, here we go. Power's got his ult back. Let's see some magic.
Maybe some magic indeed. Could be Houdini out in here. But it's CT's now on an eco, actually. This could mean another round possibly going in the way of the Lizards here. I'm not quite sure what's going on. Power just going...
Power getting a 2-tap. 2-tap there.
Freestylers! What are you doing? Did you see the 180? Oh, he's a madman! Freestylers, what are you doing? Dan, what are we watching right now? Oh,
I didn't see the 180. What happened then?
oh, if we could get an action replay, oh my word. Freestylers, freestyling on connector there. He took down 3 as if it was nothing. He takes a 4th. It was only down to Effect, who knew what was coming. He knew what was going on there. He knew where he was going to peak. But Freestylers absolutely dominating. Oh, I'm genuinely speechless after that playdown. I don't know what to say.
This greedy player going for his 50 kills.
That he is. He wants it. He definitely wants it. What a shot there again. He just doesn't stop. Freestylers does not stop right now. That was another great kill. He's retrieved an AK. And now the Lizards are in danger mode again because now one of the CTs has an AK. They are on an eco buy, but still, here we go. As we try, we see a T-side push here. Tyler managing to take down Freestylers. He does, yeah, he managed to take him down. Definitely don't count out Tyler. Tyler is a brilliant player. We don't see him too much, but he is very good at what he does.
He's a bit of a dark horse. He just comes out of the woodwork and gets a great kill.
He does, and that was a great pickup there as well. Obviously, stopping Freestylers from carrying on the rampage that he's been putting on for us. We do see an 11th round now going the way of the Lizards. This is looking very good for them, as they've got the momentum now. Let's see if they can do something with it. Dan, which side do you think they're going to try and push this time?
I'd say an A side again. It worked well for them last time. Well, they might try and switch. Well, I don't know, because they might try and switch it up, go B, which looks like what they're doing. They're going through Monster.
Got a bit of a spread going on. In fact, we got 1T hanging out in party. He's having a good time. Fenris is back in that really dangerous position on connector. He's found a few kills there before, but he doesn't seem to find anyone here. As we see Jake and Effect going through Monster again. Power on the short. Here we go. Oh,
Power.
Clinical. Oh, that was... Dan, that might have been the best site take I've seen all day. That was really well done.
That was clean. It was very clean.
And we saw Power opening up with a headshot. And then everyone else has taken their turn, taken out who they need to. Though they still have Freestylers to deal with.
Would you think that Freestyler would want to save that AK? Looks like he's backing off.
He would definitely benefit from taking it into the next round, of course. That's obviously a big boost to the economy. Though he is looking to get some economy damage of his own here as he takes down Power. That's 2 guns out of the hands of the T's now. And that's a decent chunk of damage that you'd like to see. But Dan, let's just take a look at the scoreline right now in regards to kills to deaths. We've got Alan Bob currently sitting on 5 kills. We've got Freestylers on a 50 bomb. Tyler on a 5 to 20. There's definitely a very broad consensus on the kills right now.
Yeah, but then again, kills aren't everything. It's all about the position you play. It just happens to be the Freestyler is very aggressive.
That is very true. That is very true. I mean, if it was down to kills, we would definitely see, obviously, the Wolves probably being a few more rounds up, or at least away from this deadlock that we seem to be catching ourselves back into again. We are on a 13 to 12 scoreline, and again, the Lizards' kills to deaths in regards to their team is very close.
Yeah, absolutely. Both teams have been very cautious.
Well, look where Effects managed to get into. He's actually on the site. So Freestylers does take him down. It's a 4 versus 4.
Looks like that. Another A plan. Goes well for them. They can lock this down better, I think, than B.
They might be able to here. It is only a 2 versus 3, and obviously Freestyler's now on the AK. Oh, he's in a dangerous position here, Dan. Oh my, great headshot from him. He opens up the site now as Fenris is charging him with an AK. He's doing so much work, but it's Tyler left to... Oh, what a great kill from both sides there. Tyler does finish off Fenris, but Freestylers then gets the position. He knows where he is. That's a solid trade there for the Wolves.
Very good positioning there.
So, it's coming down to the wire here, Dan. We have 12-14. Wolves only need one more to take this to the game point here. Obviously, this being a best of one. What do you think is going to happen? I feel like the momentum is purely now in the Wolves' hands. They've been doing so well. They've been dragged along, kicking and screaming by Freestylers at this point. But the Lizards, they've been keeping it together. What do you think?
This game has changed hands so many times. I just can't even put a finger on it anymore.
Oof. I mean, we can definitely put a finger on it now.
Take time to appreciate that great one-tap headshot from Power there as well with the deagle. Right at the start.
Oh, that was a beautiful entry from him. Absolutely phenomenal. But it's gonna be Jake left in a 1 versus 3. They don't quite know where he is, but he does have the bomb down. Do you think he'll be able to take it A, or will he do a loop-the-loop and fake out the CTs here?
He seems to be heading to A. I don't think he has the intel to know where they are exactly.
Possibly. Elusive actually staying on the site. He's now got the information, trying to stop the T from pushing him as his CT comrades get the chance to rotate. Doesn't matter. Fenris catches them in connector.
Hunted him down.
That they did. Hunted him down. Finished him off. Didn't let him get the gun. And look at that. Freestylers, 56 kills, 11 deaths in what could be the final round here if the Lizards can't pull off an amazing comeback. But of course, that's what we'd like to see here for, obviously, the Armed Forces Day celebrations. Will we see it?
I do hope so. Love a good close game.
Oh, Tyler, great tap down with the Tech 9 there. Though he does get returned. Elusive taking him out. Jake finding Elusive in return. It's back-to-back trades here. As we see Freestyler opening up the long position, taking down Effect. Dan, we could be down to our final round here. What do you think will happen in this 3 versus 2?
Well, I think Freestyler's going to steal the show. If I'm honest, he just come out of that smoke like a demon and one-tapped him.
Like an absolute demon. Oh, hold on. Snowman, he is stuck on Optimus right now. He's trying to find Davis. They're having a little bit of a slugfest. He does find one. He could finish this here. Snowman could be the star of the show. It's going to be Freestylers that finishes it off. Oh, my word. What a show from... Game. Unbelievable. I mean, Dan, we saw some crazy solo performances there, but of course, the team play coming into effect as well. I'm genuinely impressed with some of the names that we saw in that game, pulling the kills that they did. But
oh, yeah.
Dan, how do you feel? How do you feel that the Wolves and the Lizards did in regards to their team play?
Both very good teams, I reckon. The Wolves seemed to, halfway through, seemed to play around Freestyler at that point. They realised that he was the man of the show, and they just let him do his own thing while they took on the rest. But the Lizards, they seemed to switch the gameplay up just to try and keep them on their toes, which was good to see.
Well, yeah, it was definitely a close game in regards to scoreline, but obviously, again, we need to touch on it. The fact that Freestylers pretty much pulled out 59 kills that game alone, and his deaths wasn't even in double digits. I think he pulled 8 to 9 deaths. Unreal.
That's all I've got to
Absolutely unreal. Yeah. Well, Dan, how are the other teams going to top this? We've got another game coming up after that. Do you think they're going to be able to do it? Because that was quite the show that they put on for us here.
I think you'd be surprised. Apparently, there are some better teams This is just this is me going through the Discord channel earlier today, looking at what people were saying. So I think you'll be surprised. There are some top caliber players playing today.
Well, if that's anything to go on, ladies and gentlemen, then we are in for one hell of a treat today. So, guys, if you're enjoying the Armed Forces celebrations today, thank you guys for obviously showing up to watch the gameplay today. The boys are putting on an absolute show, and we still have the RAF and the Maritime guys to come as well. Let's not forget that was two army teams that took each other on, the Wolves versus the Lizards. It's a great gameplay, Dan. I'm very glad that we got the chance to cast that together with that. So we're just going to wait to see when the next game is going to be underway. We're going to see who's going to be jumping on the server and what map we're going to get as well, Dan. What map would you be hoping to get if we got the opportunity to choose?
I do like Dust, but I'm not sure if that is in the competitive. I do like Dust.
I think.
What about yourself?
All right, okay. I have just had a little bit of word. I believe, Dan, we don't have to wait any longer. We're going to be able to jump straight into another game. I am excited. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for game 2? We're going to find out who's playing, what map we're going to be on, and who is going to take this next best of 1, which it will be a best of 1, no best of 3s until the latter part of our evening. So buckle in, prepare yourself. Dan, are you prepared for another high-energy game?
All day. All day.
All day. Well, grab your drinks, grab your snacks for chat as well. We're going to be jumping into it very, very soon. Can't wait to see who's playing as well, so we can obviously get an idea of the caliber of gameplay that we're going to anticipate. I'm going to guess, hopefully, that we get to see the Maritime boys play this game. Fingers crossed. Because I've seen some of the RAF guys, but obviously Maritime is going to be a big shock, big surprise. Hopefully even an underdog story.
Maritime are very, very new to the eSports world. They're still trying to get their feet. That's all I know about Maritime at the minute. RAF, they're very well established. Army, we're getting there, but Maritime, they're very, very new to it.
You do say that the Army is getting there, but after seeing that, if you could put a 5-man roster together from the 2 teams we saw just on Overpass, who would you put on that team, Dan? Out of curiosity.
Power, effect.
Oh, yes.
Do you want to add any names into this? What do you think?
Well, obviously, if we get the opportunity to put freestylers in, we have to, because, I mean, that scoreline is
absolutely. How could I forget?
Undeniable. If I had to, out of that lineup then, Jake and Effect, because they both played very well together. They were a great duo, especially for the Lizards as they were pushing out onto that B side. Unreal. Absolutely unreal. But how about yourself? Was there any names there that didn't quite get the spotlight, but you could tell that they were doing very well? I mean, we got a great showing.
Tyler, didn't see much of him, but when he did, he was there and it made it count.
Fenris as well was very good.
Fenris, very good. Fenris.
Oh, here we go. We're gonna jump straight into it, Dan, as we have the RAF Chair Force. Love it. Gotta love it. Thank you, RAF. Absolute legendary name. Versus the British Army Leopards. Dan, have you got any predictions for this one, as we are already 6 rounds to 3, British Army Leopards leading the charge at the moment?
Like I said, you can't rule out the RAF. I haven't seen them play myself, but apparently I've heard on the grapevine that they are very good. But saying that, you've got the likes of A180 and Dan W as well, who quite good at CSGO as well.
That we do, yeah. Let's just run through the roster real quick here, Dan. So we have Dan W, Pom Pom, Watto, A180, and of course Stan from the great Eminem song. It's actually the Stan. I've been told.
Versus, I didn't know that.
The Stan, absolutely the Stan. It's a shocker as well. I wasn't expecting it. Dan, can you read out the RAF boys for us today, so we know exactly who is going to be in this while we watch them take each other on this 10th round?
Well, we've got Jilanzen, Renchi, Bloody G. I see why you got me to say this now. I can't pronounce that one. Psycho, yeah, Psychosis, yeah, and Faded.
Nicely done. Psychosis is actually pretty good. I've heard some rumors he's pretty good. But that's a 4th round going the way of the RAF. In fact, while we were just getting ourselves established. And again, so if we were to say who you think is going to take this best of 1, and we are on Inferno, let's not forget, who do you think is going to take it?
Well, the Leopards seem to have a very dirty lineup there. There's some very good players there. And just because I am Army, I try not to be biased, but I'm going to go with Leopards on this one.
Oh, absolutely, Dan. There is no bias here. We both love each team, but of course, if we have the opportunity to make a prediction, we may as well take it. I think the RAF could take it here. They've proven themselves before. I've seen them play in the flesh as well. So of course, I get the opportunity to say they might take it. I think they might take it. As we open up here, Faded actually does take one. Jansen takes another. A180 though does get a refrag, and we're in a 3 versus 3 right now, Dan.
3v3 on the B site. But the CTs are circling.
They are. A180 left alone. He's going up against an interesting combo, the shotgun, which hasn't got the range. Isn't the one that goes down. It is the AK that falls, or the M4, which was in the hands of the CT player there, and it's now Bloody G versus A180. Oh, the range play not paying off for Bloody G as A180 finishes him off.
Oh, he didn't get the plants off for the extra money there, but still very good gameplay.
Very, very close. That was a hard-fought 4 round there for the Leopards. I will say, it was great to see, obviously, the Lizards, the Wolves, and now the Leopards, of course, as well. We now know the 3 Army teams, so we can start to kind of work out who we think is going to be the harder team to take on, especially in the latter part of the tournament today. Oh,
seems to be very scrappy around the banana side.
That it is. That was a beautiful little boost there, actually, from the RAF. 200 IQ plays from them. But we see a full shotgun buy-up, almost, here for the CTs, Dan. I don't quite know if this is going to pan out for them.
Is this some tactic I wasn't aware of? I've not seen many shotguns get used.
It's called the shot fun tactic. You have a lot of fun, and you have a lot of shotguns. It's pretty self-explanatory, but it doesn't always work.
As seen by this now, we've got Faded and Bloody G left. Some blind fire into the smoke there.
Ooh! That was a very lucky headshot from Faded. I don't know how much health... who was that went down there? The shotgun's actually... Oh, it's definitely working. Shot fun.
I mean, I'm having fun, now. And I'm just watching.
Oh,
brilliant
my
gameplay
gosh.
there. It takes the AWP for the next round.
What did we just watch there?
A massacre. An absolute massacre.
The RAF made a 4 IQ play that turned out to be a 200 IQ play. Unreal.
Some sneaky tactics here, boosting and all sorts.
Hey, that might be what gives the RAF a possible advantage here against the Leopards. They are very, very smart with their gameplay. You know, they're thinking outside the box, utilizing things that wouldn't necessarily be utilized in what would be a scrim or a pug match. But never mind, we're pugging it out on A now, down as the signals, or is it not in fact the signals say, it's just one of the signals players. Stan opens up the site, but Faded is there to shut it down. He takes 3. And A180 left alive. Whoa. Dan.
The rush didn't pay off. The rush did not pay off.
No, it did not. They just rushed right into Faded right there.
Looks like Renchi
what
is
a
the
quick one.
designated AWPer for the CTs.
Quite possibly. I've not seen him use the gun yet, but we might in a second. That nade doing a bit of damage to Psychosis. That's a good start for the Leopards for this round, as we are getting close to a 7-7 scoreline if the REF can manage to pull off this round.
Seems to be trying to push up Banana. Ooh, Renchi getting killed there. Couldn't get the shot off. But now A180's got the AWP back.
He managed to take one, though, in return. He got a good trade, though a trade for an AWP is never usually a good thing.
Seeing better use of smoke and fire here from the CT side as well.
In fact, they are, yeah. They're using it to obviously stop the T's from making any rush plays or, you know, steamrolling through the CT defense. Though they don't have any left for A180 as he peaks Psychosis.
Very cheeky. Faded, though. He's still in.
Very cheeky indeed. He managed to completely slap him down. Oh!
There's another one.
The auto director put it straight into a great shot from A180 there.
Dan knew exactly where they were coming from there, waiting for him.
Yeah, Jensen did peek into the bullet as well as faded there. All he saw was his forehead, but that's all he needed to take it off with the AWP there as we go into a 8-6 scoreline. Dan, this could be a closer one than the last one we saw with the Wolves and the Lizards.
Oh yeah, like I said, the Leopards they've got quite a good team all round. But then again, like I said, I can't say too much because I haven't seen the RAF play. But from what I'm seeing now, it will be close.
We can only hope. We do love a close game here, especially when it's the Armed Forces celebrations. Because today is all about putting on a show, just like Watto there, taking down Faded. I've seen Watto play before. He's very fun to watch. Good player. Very funny at times as well. We've seen some blunders, but we've also seen some very obscure plays from him. So hopefully we get to see a few here today as well.
You sound like you're choosing the words very carefully there. Obscure.
I am. I would say obscure only because in certain circles it would be a silly play, but in other circles it works so well he could get himself a 5K out of thin air. It's very entertaining to watch.
Would you say he's unpredictable then? That's what I'm hearing.
Very unpredictable. Very hard to read. And I mean, we'll see it here if he does manage to keep this play alive, as he's backed himself up into Boiler. He does run out, gets absolutely bodied by the AWP there from Bloody G. That was a nice shot as well. That was a beautiful shot.
That was a very nice shot.
Very clean, very clean. We're going into our second half now. Do you think the British Army Leopard team is going to be ready for what could be a very quick push here from the RAF?
I don't think they will be, no. They seem to be quite reserved compared to the RAF, but I'm expecting the RAF to just bundle in. Leaving the bomb there, just don't...
We did see a very quick play the last game. Ooh, what are they doing? They are actually going up into apartments right now.
Yeah, they're guarding the wrong bit.
Oh.
They
just waterfall. Oh my, wow. That is the first time I've seen that.
CT's rotating very quickly though.
A very quick rotate. They've actually managed to capitalize on this. But did you see how quickly they managed to just waterfall out of the apps position there? I've never seen that go uncontested. That's very rare. You see that.
Like the Leopards just didn't see it coming. They were expecting them to come from Banana.
Absolutely. I don't think Dan W saw Faded coming either. It's now a 1 versus 1, and the bomb is in a very precarious position for both players, I would say.
You'd be surprised how many people forget about that crawl space.
Yeah, especially if you're obviously you've dipped into there. It's it's a great place to try and pop off. Your body's secure. The only thing they can really take is your head. Faded really took advantage of the dead space there and got as close as he could before taking him down. But again, Dan, we got to go back to that waterfall play. That I've never seen a full stacked 5-man manage to get out of that waterfall position that cleanly without anyone taking a shot. They were on the site and planning before a shot was fired.
We'll see if we can get it clipped. We'll have it. We'll try and get it as an emote or something.
Quite possibly the world's best waterfall, ladies and gentlemen, here for the Armed Forces Celebration Day. You only see it here, ladies and gentlemen.
Psychosis getting one or almost two, though. Just as magazine empty before he finished the job.
Faded actually does manage to close that down, and Dan, now we're in a 1 versus 4. But Renshi, he's low, but there we go. That's a very quick round for the RAF. I love the name that they've chosen, Dan. Chair Force.
Chair Force. I mean, people sometimes use it as a sly dig at the RAF, but they seem to have owned it.
They are definitely taking on the moniker. I think it's a very good choice. It made me giggle when I got to read it out earlier. But yeah, we're just gonna have to wait and see what the play is here. It's a very slow play, as a Molotov did cut off the midsection there. Great Molotov from CTs to stop them.
Another push down banana.
Could be. There's a lot of smoke up there, though, Dan. I don't think they're going to be able to push that. Oh, we're going to see a boost coming through from the T's. It goes almost unchallenged, but here we go. Dan W.
Not if Dan has anything to do with it. 3 kills. Absolutely. Very good.
Absolutely. Oh, my word. Dan, that was a beautiful... I mean, obviously, Dan by nature, how do you feel that your other Dan just opened up that banana site right there?
On behalf of all Dans in the world, I want to say I'm very proud of him.
Oh, it was phenomenal. The way he was like flicking between targets, obviously, T's running through the smoke like blind lemmings, and they just got mowed down so quickly. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that was an ace right there, Dan.
Was it? I missed that completely.
I believe Dan W pulled off a very clean ace there. Unreal.
It's a shame. It's a shame I didn't clock it. Give it the justice it deserves.
You love to see it, even if you don't quite catch it. But that was definitely a very, very clean play from him. As we're all tied up now, 9 for 9, and that apps position is just about open for the T's to make a push on an A site. Though I don't think they want to. As
picking off.
That he does pick him off. And Psychosis there, he's opened up A site now.
CTs are flailing here, they don't know where they are. Oh, they're wise to it now. Seems to be coming from both angles.
That was an interesting... Oh, that was a very interesting position from the CT there. He didn't quite catch where Psychosis was. And again, he was just out in the open, on top of the box, and Psychosis very quickly taking him down. But now we have the ace master himself, Dan W.
It looks like he's saving.
Precarious. He might be. He's actually waiting. He's waiting for someone to leave. So he could be going for damage here, but I don't think the T's are going to give it to him. So they are going to evacuate to the safety of B side.
See the T's just completely mixing up their strat there. They took that very calm and collective instead of rushing in like they normally do.
It was an aggressive play from Psychosis that really opened up the A site there for the T's. I was quite surprised at how quickly he got through on that site. I mean, he took 2 down without really any kind of rebuttal. Plus, also the player that was on top of that box, absolutely demolished.
Both teams being very cautious. Looks like they want to... Oh no, they're switching up.
Oh, here we go, Dan. It's going to be 1-0. Opens up the scoreline here against Psychosis.
Psychosis was caught with his pants down there, facing the wrong way.
And he was. I didn't think he was prepared. Oh, but Dan W taking out Jansen. It's going to be shut down by Faded, though, and now we have an open B site. Dan, we're going to be in post-plant positions. It's going to be a 2 versus 3, as Reggie is going to put it down, but Faded is very low on HP right now, currently.
Who's your money on? Who's your money on right now?
Oh, I would definitely put it on the Chair Force at the moment. That was a hell of a nice, crisp, clean headshot from Faded. The lowest HP member, but he gets the job done with only, I believe that was only 1 HP. Am I correct in saying that? Was that I couldn't quite see his HP. It's a little bit too far for my eye range here, but if it was, that's a great way to end it.
Very clutch. The epitome of a
Very
clutch.
Dan, if we were to put a scoreline out right now as a prediction, what would you say, and who do you say is going to take this best of 1?
I'm going to go with RAF 16, Army 12, maybe?
Ooh.
I'm not too sure.
Interesting. Now, you see, I was also going to say Chair Force has the opportunity to close this one out in style, especially with this round the way it's going. And we see back-to-back frags coming in from Faded. But let's not forget, they have A180, they have Dan W, they have the likes of Watto. This could be closer than we think.
Well, it's a 4v1 now, so Grenade's very scary for A180 at the minute.
All it takes is 1, and it's going to be Jansen that does finish the round. 12-9. Looking a little scary for the Leopards right now, but I've seen situations like this before. The likes of Dan W, the likes of A180, heck, even M&M Stan, they've managed to pull off comebacks.
The RAF seem to be more comfortable in the T-roll, though.
I would say you're correct in that, but oh wait, hold on, Faded. He completely fades out. Stan there with a sliding headshot. He just slid right into Stan's DMs and put him to bed. But
that is
Dan
a cheeky
CT's
spot
right now.
from Watto.
It was actually, yeah. It was very, very surprising. But here we go. It's going to be A180 that picks it up. Reggie, he gets caught out. Ooh. Oh, through the smoke. Can we get a back confirmed here for Reggie? Oh, sorry, Bloody G, in fact. He got the headshot through the smoke. Oh, damn, look at this position from Pom Pom.
Very, very nice position there. I don't think Bloody G knows what to do with himself at the minute.
Oh, he definitely knows
Never
what
mind.
he needs to do.
Never mind.
He finds Watto. Oh, no. Oh, Pom Pom now. He needs to make a decision. Is it going to be A or is it going to be B? Bloody G has played one hell of a round right now. He's even happy about it. Look at that little nod. He loves it right now.
It's the safest part of the A site right now.
Very, very smart position. Oh, and that's why. Because a lot of the time they're going to come from that position and it never, ever gets peaked, that position. It's so hard to see ahead in that dark kind of cubby corner. So again, Bloody G, that was a very clean round from him. Solo effort.
Very, very well played.
Dan, can we just
Huge
comment on the
200.
scoreline right now? Have you seen Reggie's kill to death right now, currently?
I have not, no. What is it?
It is. He has pulled off some very clean kills, some very pivotal kills, but he only has 4 kills to his name at the moment.
That's very surprising because, like you said, I mean, he's been such a key player.
He has. He's pulled off some very pivotal kills, I would say, but it's only been 4. You'd think. I mean, maybe it could be the fact that Faded's been picking up some heavy kills. It could be just the positioning as well, but we're gonna have to wait and see. As it does look like it's gonna be a B take, and there are 2 CTs waiting. But look at Faded's position, not letting Wado Wado get there, and now the CTs have got to worry about not only the CT spawn itself, but also the banana position.
You almost feel sorry for the CTs at that point. Ran straight into his crosshairs.
That he did, right through the smoke, blind as anything. But yeah, look at the scoreline right now, Dan. It's 4 kills, 17 deaths. Faded is currently on 38. He's trying to pull off a similar play to the last game. Very scary right now for the Leopard team.
Oh, Psychosis. That was just unlucky.
Got demolished by the big green gun. Dan W, I've not seen him on the AWP as much as he usually is. If he picked it up a bit earlier, he might be giving the Chair Force a bit more of a run for their money. He's very good with it. He's very good with that AWP. Oh, let's see if he can do it right now, Dan. He is literally in the smoke with Faded. Oh, he does find him.
No.
But as soon as he loses the AWP, Dan, and it's gone. He loses the fight there.
It's very poor timing on the change of weapon there.
We could be on game point here. It was a calculated risk, but it didn't quite pay off. Obviously, having the AK in that position would have been a better option for him. But here we go. And like I said earlier, Wado Wado, a very... He's coming for it, Dan. He's coming for it. Look, like I said, he's so unorthodox. It shouldn't work, but it does. He's just running and gunning. He does want it. Let's see if he gets it, though. As the Molotov... Oh, Bloody G's playing this so well. Oh, so close for both. Wado Wado could have picked that up. He was so close, Dan. He was so close. But Bloody G, great play from him. We can't understate the position. And he moves out, gets to cover, doesn't let Wado Wado get him out in the open.
Very smart player. Knows exactly where to be and when.
And he's only a mid-table player at the moment. 16 kills. He's mid-table, but he's playing very smart. Except for right now, I think he's trying to dump a gun into the river, but there is an invisible wall there, and he just can't quite get it in. Ooh, I didn't even see Pom Pom go down. At what point did he go down in the fight right there?
I'm not entirely sure. I think he died closer to the arch side.
Quick play from him doesn't go quite well then by the sounds of things. But we are on match points. In fact, game points at this point. It is a best of 1. And it's A180 and Stan. Eminem Stan to finish this one off. Never mind. That's all she wrote for him. And it's now a 3 versus 1. Bomb down. A180. And there we go. Reggie gets his 5th kill on the board.
Very, very good play there.
How do you feel about that game, Dan? Or what's your opinions on the RAF? Very strong showing right there from them.
It was very up and down, but yeah, as soon as the RAF got onto the T side, they just mopped up.
That they did. It was a great start for the Leopards. It was a very good start. We jumped into the game. There were 6 rounds up. Obviously, like you said in the analysis earlier, you did say that it seems that the Leopards had a great CT side, T side, but their CT side not as strong as the other guys.
Yeah, it seems that teams seem to go through that. They have their maps, they have their sides, and like I said, there might be some bias towards some sides and some maps, but that's just learning to go with it.
Absolutely, and like we talked about earlier, obviously the RF guys, they've got experience, they've played events before. Obviously, I got the chance to see them as well as the Army guys at Insomnia, and they all put up a great fight. And we got to see it right there. Great game nonetheless. Leopards tried their hardest. They had a great lineup. And the RAF came out on top there, ladies and gentlemen. But the show is not over. Because, Dan, I think we have another game to come. In fact, I believe it's a best of 3, if I'm not mistaken. Just going to have to wait to see who it's going to be with and on what map. Dan, I'm going to ask again, what map would you like to see for this upcoming game?
Nuke.
Nuke. Whoa.
Yeah, Nuke.
Damn, that is a call out right there. I like that. I like that a lot. Dust, like you said earlier, would be a good one. We haven't seen Mirage yet. We've seen Inferno and we've seen Overpass. 2 great maps. Mirage is a absolute slaughterfest at times because of how good some of these teams are with their smokes, with their flashes. They can definitely dominate sites. And it's going to be down to CTs and how they retake. And it's always a great show to see, especially when both teams are on their form, on their game, and fragging out as well. But Dan, if you were to put star player potential on one person from that game, who would you give it to in the Inferno game?
Ooh, that is a tough question. Do you know what? I'd have to give it to A130 just for his ace, just for that one ace.
I'm about to say, yeah. If I'm not mistaken, I don't know whether it was A180 or it was Dan W that picked up the ace.
No, sorry, it was Dan W that got the ace. Yeah, sorry, my bad. I've got a memory like
Dan W's gonna be in the chat going absolutely ballistic right now. It was me.
Sorry,
it was
Dan.
me that got the ace. It was a very good ace. Beside, we didn't actually catch it. We didn't know it was an ace at the time, which I think it is very, very humorous. But either way, very, very awesome ace from him. I believe also, if I'm not mistaken, I did hear something in my ear. We missed another ace, but that was just before we jumped into the game. Hence why there was such a big kill scoreline for him in the game. It's a shame we missed it, but
yeah,
I'm sure we'll see many more today.
Hopefully, I do love an ace. So are you still hoping for Mirage?
I am still hoping for Mirage. Fingers crossed that we get it. It's just going to be a matter of time. We're just waiting for the boys to jump on the server, waiting to find out who is also in the game and what map as well. Obviously, I'd love it to know what people thought in regards to, who is going to be on the map and who is going to take the map and who we get to see playing. It's going to be very wild. But either way. Yeah, no, it's gonna be good, I believe. Let's harken back to our Lizards versus Wolves game. Obviously, we can pull some comparisons between both. Obviously, the RAF and the Leopards was less close than we thought it would be. Obviously, ran away near the end with the RAF doing some great plays on their T side. But if we were to put, for example, the winner of both matches together, who would you say, in your opinion, would come out on top?
I'd actually have to go with the RAF. They seem to really come together as a team, and when they get their stride, there's just no stopping them.
Absolutely, I would agree with you in the sense that the RAF is a very strong team, but that freestylers 50. It was 59 kills in the end, I believe.
59. Yeah, 59.
We can't forget that. That was an unreal individual play, as well as his team playing very well as well. Like obviously the Wolves, they were very, very strong, very, very strong. They've got a good group with them. Obviously the likes of Elusive. I believe Fenris was with Elusive's team as well. He was doing very well on clearing certain parts of the map. Like Connector was basically his domain for the entirety of that game. In the same sense that Monster was
affected massively by a set of 2 players as well, holding that down, locking it down, not letting anyone get on there, and just generally being a pain to break into the site with.
Oh, very crucial, yeah. I mean, if you can lock an area down, especially when going to a site, then you've pretty much got the run of the game.
Absolutely, absolutely. So, ladies and gentlemen, so far, it's been a great tournament. We've had some amazing games so far, but only one game can reign supreme. Obviously, this is a celebration for the Armed Forces, Celebration Day. So, Dan, if we were to say which game out of the 2 we've seen so far was the most exciting, in your opinion, what would you choose?
Lizards v Wolves. Just for the sheer fact that it changed hands so many times. You didn't really know what was going on with it. I have to say that was probably the best one. Yeah, it was very back and forth. Great games.
Very back
and plus, we almost got to see a 60 as well. 60 kills, which doesn't happen very often.
Yeah, we did. He was so close. 1 kill away and we would have had the big 60 bomb. I do believe I have had something in my ear as well. We are correct in the fact that A180 also got an ace that last game. I believe so anyway. So I guess you were on it. You were on it. A180 did get one. Though we're gonna have to again pull more comparisons. We're gonna have to see which was the best one for the game. Was it Dan W's beautiful 5K on Banana, or was it A180's? I don't know. It's anyone's guess at this point. I'm going to say Dan W's. It was beautiful, phenomenal.
It was very well played, very well played. His target tracking, his aiming, it was all on point.
Everything was on point. I'm sure that the people in the chat were having a great time as well, calling out their favourite players and their favourite teams as well. Obviously, we are currently live not only on LL eSports, but obviously EFL GG as well. So to everyone that is watching, thank you for joining us today in the celebrations. Obviously, we're not done yet. We've still got 1 game to go. We're just waiting for everyone to jump in the server. And yeah, it's exciting. I'm very excited. So I hope while we're chatting and while we're reminiscing on the games we've seen, you guys grab yourself a snack, grab yourself a drink. You know, do what you need to do to get yourself prepared, because the next game is going to be absolutely huge. It's going to be an amazing game, and I hope you guys will join us for when it does go live. Dan, I don't quite know what we're going to expect in the next game. I'd love to know, exactly who we're going to get, and who is going to be taking part in it, and what map we get. But if we were to choose out of the teams we've seen today for a final best of 3, who would you throw together? Even if the team didn't win in the last best of 2s.
I'd like to see the Leopards versus the Lizards.
That would be a great match.
I think that'd be a very even matchup.
It would be a big slogfest, I think. Obviously, Leopards, they've got some really good team. They've got some really good players, in fact, in their team. Both sides do as well, but the Leopard guys, they've got a certain play style to them that really makes them dangerous. Whereas the Lizards, obviously, we only got to see a certain amount of it because of how crazy one of the other players was on their team, on the Wolves team, and obviously negating certain aspects of their play that only a star player can do. Being in places that you wouldn't expect them to be, jumping out through smokes, being in aggressive positions. I mean, if we want to think back to where he was playing on that map, he was, especially on CT side, he was so far up on that toilet position. If you remember, Dan, he was all over the place. Like if you saw a shadow, it would have been freestylers. And we can say the same with A180 in that last game as well. He was all over the place. He was causing chaos. he was being an absolute pain in the butt for the enemy team. So yeah, if we put those two teams in a finale for today, I think that would be it would be a hell of a game.
I've got one for you. So
Absolutely.
we picked our best 5 in the last game. Would you change any of your 5 in the team with what we've just seen?
Oh, out of all the 4 teams we saw today.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, that's a very good question, Dan. I would say if I had to pick between those 4 teams and had a 5-man stack, I would say, and I'm not being biased here because we're not allowed to be biased as casters, are we, Dan? We've got to stay very neutral. I would have a team. I might be mildly joking here, but I'm just going to throw it out there because it's going to cause waves in the scene, especially the army scene. But I would just have a full team. Now, don't laugh at me, guys. Don't laugh at me. I swear, if you laugh, it's game over. A full 5-man team of Tylers. And you might ask me why. But if I had a full 5-man team of Tylers, God, it would be unbelievable. They would be everywhere. They would have shotguns. They would have Negevs. They would be up in trees and under the ground. It would be chaos. But I know for a fact, if we put a full 5-man stack of Tylers up against the likes of Freestylers, A180, Dan W's, Fenris's, oh god, Faded as well. I love to mention the fact that Faded went deep that game. He was very good. I haven't had the chance to see him play properly, but he was very good.
He was in there. He was just further forward than anyone should be.
So yeah, in answer to a massive team, full 5 stack of Tylers would be absolutely phenomenal. But I got to ask the same question to you: if you had the opportunity to have a full 5 stack of whoever you wanted out of those four teams, the pick of the litter, who would you choose?
That is a very good question. I think I'd take Faded, just for the sheer fact that he is so heavy and going forward that he just wants to be in the middle of it. And if you had 5 of those, it'd be carnage.
You'd want a full 5 stack of Fadeds. Oh yes. God, I can imagine how that would go. It would be very much. There wouldn't be a T side and a CT side. It would just purely be Faded everywhere across the map, like we saw. Again, like a Freestylers, but a bit more passive. Faded was very relaxed in his aggression. He knew when to push out. He knew when to get out of a corner or out of a position to take that shot. But can we go back just 1 second, Dan? Because another name has come into my mind that we haven't touched on. Bloody G.
It's bad, but I completely forgot. You are right. Yeah. And Psychosis.
Psychosis was very good. Though I will say, Psychosis was good, but I can't get over how good Bloody G's positioning was. He was mid-table kill-wise. He was very much support role. But when it came down to him being on his own, being stuck in a situation like his 1 versus 1 with Wado Wado, like his 2 versus 1 on B site again. I can't remember who he was going up against, but the way he transitioned, got into a corner, we both said, "Why is he there? What is he doing?" And then all of a sudden, we see a CT player rock up and get absolutely bodied by him. It was great to watch. I will say, Bloody G was a pleasure to watch. He was smart. He was calculated. Yeah, very, very good.
And he was in spots. I haven't even seen.
Yeah, he was. I mean, I saw a spot that game that I don't think I've ever seen anyone boosted up on. At least I don't think. I can't remember who it was. It was a CT player. He was open up. It was the 2 versus 1 with Bloody G. And he was just watching the site, but he was really high up, and I can't figure out what part of the ledge he was on. He was either on the railing or he was on a small pixel that you can obviously exploit in the game because Valve hasn't obviously taken that out. But either way, very good position. Never seen it before. And obviously, if we want to touch on one more thing again,
if we want to rewind all the way back to that pistol round on the second half, Dan, if you remember correctly what happened there, the way the team jumped out of the apartment's position, they waterfalled onto the site without a single shot being fired. I want your opinion on it, Dan, because I'm still baffled by it. I don't know how they got out so clean. It's unreal.
I've never seen a bomb site not contested, and like you said, they just flowed out they just flew out there like a waterfall. It was some good play.
If I remember correctly, it was very much the positioning was there was 2 CTs on the actual bomb position. They were ready. They were watching. But I don't know what they were actually watching because a full 5-man stack jumped out completely uncontested. I don't know whether the CTs were just trying to avoid being seen, possibly. But I don't remember them being in any positions that would be like a corner spot or maybe in graveyard, which is a great spot if you want to catch out some Ts that are rushing. It was just surreal. It was like actually watching a waterfall without being disrupted, and it was a beautiful sight. And you only get to see it here for the Armed Forces Day. I believe, Dan, we are going to see the RAF versus the winner of Game 1 for our best of 3, if I'm not mistaken. So that could be something we can touch on if we get the chance.
Be very good game, I think. Who do you think will take it, though?
Ooh, now, if it was a best of 1 situation, we could definitely probably call it a bit tighter. But with it being a best of 3, there's a lot more room for error. There's a lot more room to get into your comfort zone and really kind of work out how you want to play your game, per se, especially if you're going up against a team that's very aggressive or very passive. For example, in Game 1, Freestylers might absolutely body the other team, the RAF. And they might actually not be able to figure out a way to stop him until Game 2, when obviously the RAF will be able to figure out something, get that done. Game 2 goes to them. That's when Game 3 comes into it, and that's when all hell breaks loose. So obviously, if I were to put money on it, I don't think I could. But if I wanted to put like a small prediction on it, I think Freestylers is very good, but I don't think... Obviously, his team is also very good, but I think the RAF as a whole are a tighter unit, in my opinion. But what would you say is going to be the finale result for our best of 3 today?
I think that the Wolves will have it. Purely, I think in a best of 3 that fatigue comes into it as well, because you're concentrating that hard that you might have a fall off in concentration towards the last game.
Yeah.
But then again, the RAF are a very good all round team. So I like you said, I can't call it.
Well, the only thing I believe we can call here, Dan, because obviously if we were to go with a prediction, I think it would be unfair. I think it would be very unfair, only because it's going to be a wild first game. That's the only way we're going to figure out who's going to take the finale per se. You got me thinking now.
Yeah. The first game, it's a measure of they both get to measure how good they are against each other. So I think they'll be sizing each other up the first game. And then
do you
maybe
think...
the second game...
Sorry, carry on. No, my bad.
I think the second game will see more ballsy plays out of both teams. So yeah, it'll be good to see. Sorry, I cut you off then.
No, I was just thinking. Do you think the other teams have been watching the streams to get an idea of what's to come, especially the winners as well? Do you think they've been eyeing up?
If they were smart, they would.
Absolutely, I think they might. Do you think they've been here to also support as well? Because obviously, the armed forces very, very supportive of each other. Obviously, sometimes a bit of banter. It is what it is. It is what it is. You got to throw a little bit of competitive banter the other way of the teams. But all in all,
Everyone's here to have a great time, to support the armed forces, and to celebrate, of course, as well. But
there's friendly banter between the services, but it's all just fun. It's all just fun.
I'd say I'm very, very glad to have been able to cast with you today, of course, as well, Dan, and to cast this as well, because it's very niche at the moment. We're very blessed to be able to see Army esports and just Armed Forces esports in general growing in the way it is, because obviously with the current situation that's going on, there's not a lot of things we can do in the public. There's not a lot of things we can do because obviously safety comes first. That's what everyone knows.
Absolutely.
But we're putting it in the cyberspace now, and it's very fun to watch. It's very fun to watch these guys get better at what they're doing, especially on online.
Well, it's nice. It's nice to have the esports being recognised as a sport in the armed forces community. It's taken a long time, and I'm sure there's been a lot of people pushing for it. But we're finally here, and we're showing everyone what we can do.
Exactly. I feel like we got the creme de la creme of some of the better players that we've seen in the current growing scene for Army esports, especially in the likes of the Lions League, which is it's great to watch. You get to see some brilliant players start to get a name for themselves as well, not only for being part of the Army and the Army esports per se, but they get their own character. We've got like the likes of Dan W. That is a big name in the Lions League. A18 again. These are names we recognized when we came on to cast today. But it excites me because obviously, if we get into the next season of whether it's the Lions League or whether something awesome and new comes up to really bolster Army esports, the names like Freestylers, like Faded, that are going to be jumping in and showing us what they can do.
Do you think there is anyone in the roster that could go pro?
Oh, wow. You know what? If given time, I think there's a few names that we've seen that could definitely attempt to go pro. I mean, there's a lot of... The skill gap at the moment, it is not that far. They definitely get in there in regards to skill level, gameplay, and just overall game sense as well. I mean, Freestylers was finding people in places that even I wouldn't have guessed. Same with Power, same with Elusive, same with... there's so many names. I feel like I shouldn't miss anyone out, really, to be honest. There's a lot. But I don't know, Dan. It's an exciting time. It's a very exciting time. I'm glad we want to get straight into the action, but I'm very glad that we've had the opportunity to really talk about this. But I'm also very glad at the moment that there's a running theme, a running joke at the moment in regards to Army esports, especially us casters as well. I don't know whether you had the opportunity, Dan, because obviously it's our first time casting together. In previous iterations of the Lions League and some Army casting as well, some of our casters have been thrown onto a place called Gamer Island during this lockdown period as well.
Okay.
I would love to see, while we have the chance, to get a little bit of a social media kind of trend going, possibly even a hashtag. I would love to see hashtag for season 3, especially of the Lions League, to get Dan Squires on Gamer Island season 3. What do you guys think? I think that would be brilliant. What do you think, Dan?
I'd like to be there. Tell me more.
Well, Gamer Island is absolutely fantastic. It's got endless drinks, of course, non-alcoholic, because we're on the cast. We would hate to get too tipsy while casting, but it's brilliant. It's sunny, and it's just very, very relaxing. But speaking of relaxing, Dan, I think we need to take this to a slight break while we wait for the action to return. So from everyone here, we're going to go grab a quick drink. We're going to go relax in the player lounge and see how the boys are doing. But for you guys who are watching, it's an opportunity for you guys to grab a drink, to check on anything you need to do, and to come back for our final game in a few minutes. So Dan, have you got any final closing words before we hit our break?
Stay here. More games to come.
Fantastic. We'll see you guys in a few.
See you later, guys.
So you like figuring stuff out?
Huh?
Come on. So, reckon you can solve this? You cracked it yet?
Yeah.
All right, clever clogs. Can you get all this done? Whoa!
Sorry.
Easy. Let's see what else you got. Are you any good at listening? Then get a load of this. Sorry.
¿Qué vas a hacer al respecto? Y ahora
Can you hear that?
Yeah. Or maybe you're more her. She's bossing it.
Maybe 2 more over here. Everyone take their seats.
Okay, you got that down. But maybe you're more protective. Try protecting space.
Possible satellite breakup. Get me the Space Operations Center. Copy.
Or maybe you're more chill. Chill enough to fly that.
Me. Fly that thing. No! This thing!
Everyone's got that one thing they were born to do. Find your force in the RAF.
Right then, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Welcome back. Me and Dan, we've been kicking back in the player lounge, waiting for the boys to jump on. And just like that, we have our game ready for you. So, Dan, let's jump on in, shall we?
Absolutely.
So, who do you think is going to take this? Already we have the Wolves up 3-0 on the Chair Force 1.
And I called it. It's Nuke.
That it is. Great game sense, actually, coming in from down here. As we are watching Faded and Bloody G take on Freestylers and Arlen Bob. Who do you think is going to take this one down?
Again.
That he is. Though
well,
Arlen
looks
Bob.
like both.
Whoa.
Oh. Bloody G.
Damn.
You can't out him.
You cannot, Dan. That's what I'm talking about. We were talking about that during the break. His positioning is always on form. Even when you're going up against the likes of Freestylers, who's just an outrageous aimer. His positioning is just brilliant. It's great to see. And there we go. That's the first round on the board for the RAF as we jump into it. Very, very good.
Now, me personally, I prefer the CT side of this map. I think there's just too many angles to defend from the T side.
It is. Nuke is a very, very hard map, or at least in the past it has been. For the Ts to get on, for the Ts to get any kind of rounds on the board, it's been opened up now, especially as we see this, because obviously Fenris and Elusive now have to stop this A-site take. But in the past, though, it was a very heavy CT-sided map, especially if you get your first pistol round on the board. Done. Very quick to get to an 8-0, even 9-0 scoreline sometimes. But as we see now, it's a T-side 3 versus 1 with Elusive only on 4 HP right now.
I think the smart play here would be for him to save, which it looks like he's doing. But they seem to be hunting him down. Bloody G wants blood.
That he does. He's ready for... Oh, Elusive a little bit early there on the shot. I think they know where he is now. Do you think he's going to survive this, Dan, or are we going to see... Oh, a bit of a... Ooh. What a... Hello. What happened there? That was very, very, very dangerous for Elusive. He survived it, though. And he got a kill for it.
Just... It always amazes me, the snapshots that AWPers can do.
Elusive is very, very good with the AWP. He's done it time and time again. He's proven that he's very, very accurate with it. Though, of course, he is now alone with the AWP in a pistol buy-up. Will he be able to keep hold of it? And will he be able to do something with it as well?
Faded, tagged very heavily there, but managed to get the kill. Oh, Arlen Bob.
Oh, he's gone down pretty quick. Revenge possibly from the last round. Arlen Bob actually taken out Faded before he could do anything to really enable that round to go through. Hello, what was that? Freestylers with a headshot on the Deagle. And Snowman with another headshot with the pistol. This pistol round's going very well for the CTs, even though they are one man down. In fact, no, take that back. It's going to be a 2 versus 2 right now, Dan.
The B site is horrible to get into, especially Bloody G.
Whoa.
Just seems to know exactly where they're coming from.
Again, his position is just pristine. He's just in the right place at the right time, knows where he needs to play, and it's paying dividends. Like, he's actually currently, I believe, no, he's not top frag either. He's still mid-table, but he's still pulling off very, very important frags for his team. And we're going to see another eco coming in from the CTs right now, as we're on a 3-3 scoreline.
Compared to the T side, we've bought absolutely everything they can.
Absolutely everything they could grab their hands on. And look at that, down Faded with another clean headshot. Faded? He's grabbed another. He's just hunting heads right now. He's got another. What are you doing, Faded?
Is this the ace? Is this the ace?
We might see another ace come in here. Though it is against Alamob. He does pick it up. Great plays there from Faded. Dan, how do you feel about that? That's just clean. That's clean right
Was
there.
he carrying an AK or was he carrying a mop there?
Oh, he's cleaning up. That's what he's doing.
He is.
Unbelievable. Beautiful stuff. I mean, we knew it was going to come. Faded is a very, very good player. We've said it before and we'll say it again. And now I think freestylers might have some competition for the obviously the star player kind of crown here. Faded versus freestylers. And then it's going to come down to who the better team is. And we've got the likes of Fenris, Elusive, Arlen Bob as well, Snowman. And of course the RAF boys, they've got Bloody G, Psychosis. And they've just got a very well-rounded team.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite even at the minute. They seem to be eyeing each other up, seeing what they're made of.
That they
want
are
another B
at the
spawn.
moment. Look how quickly they've managed to get onto B without really any issue right now. They've not lost a single guy. They may have taken a bit of damage, and they've still got so much utility here.
Yeah, it looks like the Wolves hedged their bets on A. Oh, where did that come from?
Whoa. Harlem Bob out of nowhere taking the head. Here we go again, Dan. It's Faded again on his own. Bloody G in a great position. It does die in the end, but I hate to have to harken back to it again, but he knows where he needs to stay, where he's in complete control of the situation. He's not,
Yeah, he seems. Everywhere he stands, he locks it down. Yeah, everywhere he stands, he locks it down. It's phenomenal that he knows.
I think we could maybe drag in obviously army training into the game space. He's getting cover. He's making sure he isn't getting shot, and he's just keeping himself alive in situations where in most cases gamers would jump out in the open and try and get kills where they just die. He's playing so well, and he's doing it so passively. It's almost like he isn't trying.
I think the Wolves are on the back foot here. They seem to get picked off as soon as they peek round corners.
That they are. I mean, it's down to Snowman and Fenris right now, as we do see Bloody G charging down through the door. We've had a lot of love for Bloody G right now, as we get to see almost a masterclass on how to stay alive at this point. And we're going to see it again. He's just going to be trying to find the final CT. Snowman finding one of the T's in the back lines at least. He does get a second here, actually, Snowman. He's really making the T's sweat, but they've got a great crossfire here, Dan. Do you think that he's going to be able to break on? He's got the ult.
Well, he's got an AWP. He's solid snaking about.
Ooh.
Jansen, he's... But is he going to kill him and get the defuse?
We might see it. The time is really not on his side. He has to get out of there. But he gets an ult for it, and look how much damage he did. He did so much damage there. Dan, if we could put a prediction on how this game is going right now for both sides, who would you say is going to have that advantage when we go to our halftime break? With obviously the switch over.
I hate to say it. Well, I don't hate to say it. They don't bias, but I think the RAF have this. They seem to be adapting to each play better than the Wolves are at the minute.
They are, but they have done the same play outside, getting down into that lower B position and getting the bomb down very comfortably, very easily. It's now down to the Wolves to be able to choke that play out of existence, to get it gone so they can't keep using it, keep abusing it, and keep getting the rounds with it. And we might be seeing that now, as obviously
rotate. Yeah,
they're going to have to at this point, Dan, because obviously we've only got 2 Ts left and 4 very angry CTs that are looking to get a 4th round on the board.
looks like that door is always a scary door, especially when there's a hole been put in it as well.
It's a very big hole. It's almost like that one movie, The Shining, just waiting for Jack Nicholson to poke his head through.
That's
a quick one.
An obscure reference that I can get behind.
There we go. We do love our obscure references here. Speaking of obscure references right now, of course, we've had the pleasure of the Bloody G show. We get to see exactly what he's been doing. He's getting, I believe he is trying to get those extra credits for the RAF, maybe even a show reel, perhaps, as we get to see him charging into ramp position with the boys right now, as they try to take that sole anchor holding onto ramp, but he does
Very
go down
aggressive
pretty
play.
quickly. Very aggressive indeed. Down there, there are 2 men down already. This is looking very, very dangerous.
Just rushing into ramp there, just straight into B. CT's getting a pick off though.
They do get a cheeky pick off. Look at how low Snowman
Oh,
is right
Bloody
now.
G.
Oh, that's a great snipe from Elusive. He gets a second, in fact, as Recchi and Jansen find Elusive. There we go. That's another round for the RAF as we're on a 7-4 scoreline. Dan, if I were to put a prediction on the scoreline for the half, and we're getting close to it. If you were to put one on, what would you say?
It's a good question. I'm not too sure. Possibly 4-10, the way things are going right now.
Possibly. Oh, there we go. Freestylers actually picked up 2 there. It's a great pickup from him. As we see Bloody G rotating over now to the ramp site. He's gonna flash in to help his team get out there at least. Does he know there's a CT lurking in the back lines? I don't think he does. I don't think it's going to affect his push though. But the angle is great if the CT player decides to push it.
I have just done my quick maths, and I give you a wrong thing there. Maybe it'd be 5-10, not 4-10, because that would be 14.
Did you guess 4-10 for the half score?
I did, yeah. And I'm face palming right now. Let's go 5-10.
You know what? It happens to the best of us. I myself loved English, hated math, but of course, you never know. I mean, it might happen. You never know with Army Esports. It could happen. Heck, we might even have a 35 to 40 round game in the future. We just never know. But what we do know is Bloody G is still alive, and he's trying to get onto A-side.
He's skulking about. Who knows what he's going to do?
That he is. He's just having a great time right now. We've been following him quite a bit this game. He's just about to get the bomb plant down. It's time to show up now, Bloody G, and show us what we've been missing. Never mind that Snowman that takes the kill.
Snowman's barreling out the door there.
And he does. Like an angry snowman. Is there such a thing as an angry snowman?
Um, I think you can make an angry snowman.
That could definitely work. As we see a pistol buy coming in for the tees now. Bloody G giving out some pistol love to his team. That's a great knife he's got there. Dan, he's got.
It is. Yeah, I do like the knives. I just don't like the price of them.
Oh yes, very true. If you were to have, while we wait for this play to start up, as in fact Elusive shutting it down pretty early here, what knife would you get if you had the opportunity to just get one for free?
I couldn't tell you. There's so many. What about yourself? You got one that springs to mind?
Absolutely. M9 Bayonet Tiger Tooth Stat Track, best knife in the game. Speaking of best in the game, Bloody G, great headshot with that deagle. Fenris, he does get a return frag onto Psychosis. As I just heard the sound, the lovely sound of a grenade as Bloody G opens it up again, and here we go. We now get to see Freestylers having the time of his life on B site as Bloody G sets himself up a pop flash. Here we go, Dan. We are straight back in to...
That headshot was sickening. It was nice, but it was... Oh, looks like we're getting some other camera feeds now.
Fenris. Here we go, boys. Bloody G getting one, Faded getting another. Absolutely. It is honestly it's brilliant to hear just the rattle of the AK, the pop of the deagle, and the camera feed of Faded dropping the bomb plant.
Fenris was looking at the wrong the wrong bomb point.
Really was, but it might not matter here. He's gonna be pushing out, and the T's got to have heard him now. He's gonna be ready to try and peek whatever angle it is. Never mind, Fenris has his number.
Smoke. Very good play though. Army Wolves back in the game.
There they are, just like the other players on the map. They are back in the game right now. But I will say, Bloody G, he's gonna have one hell of a what's it called, a show reel for the event. At least we've got a lot of action from him.
Yeah.
Maybe he can make a YouTube video, possibly, and you know, just really take advantage of that.
Really pump them views up.
Oh, speaking of which, Faded, he's got a hell of a Cheryl right now.
Textbook AK play there. Oh, Elusive. That shot.
Oh, great kill there from Psychosis on the door placement there. It's
heavily tagged himself though.
Yes, I almost miss Bloody right now. I wonder what he's going to be doing at the moment as another of his teammates falls. Elusive with the AWP. Going to be keeping an eye on things outside, and that's Richie that goes down, and we are back to a 1 versus 3, and it's going to be Bloody G, the hero of the game so far, to get it done.
No, Elusive's got something to say about that.
No, Elusive very good with the AWP. We've seen him time and time again absolutely stonk on the competition with that AWP, and again it's happening right now as we are all squared away 7-7, and this is what happens when exactly, definitely has, and we're very close to our half now. Who would have predicted it to be so close for?
Prediction was way off.
Way off, but not incorrect. In some circles, it would have been pretty accurate. Oh! Oof. Wow!
Oh.
Not the time to jump there, champ. Unreal. Freestylers up in heaven. Having a good time. Johnson gets the spray down, but gets sprayed down for it. And it's now going to be Bloody G again. The man of the hour.
He's going to get more for his highlight release. He's going to be in a 1 versus 3 again. But this time he has got the Galil.
But he doesn't have the bomb. So he's going to have to find that. It seems like
gonna have to
the
retrieve it.
CTs are all over it. Oh, freestyler. had a dance with death there.
He's 1 HP left, or at least 2, I believe. 1 grenade, or 1 sneeze, in fact, could take that man out. Oh, instead it's
That's
a
the
hail of
final
bullets
lap,
from Freestyle. That it is. It's an 8 for 7. Dan, it's very close. So we did talk about this earlier. It's a closer game than we might have thought. And again, Freestyler's top of the board. And Faded top of the board as well. It is literally at the moment, by the looks of things, the Freestyler's Faded show with Elusive as the cover band.
Battle of the Titans.
Battle of the Titans, indeed. Who would you say out of both teams is working better as a team, in your opinion?
I would, at the start of the game, be inclined to say the RAF, but the Army Wolves must have turned a switch or something because they seem to be cohering a lot better.
That's what we like to see, and again, we're on our pistol round here, Dan, so we're going to see who gets the slight advantage going into the second half, as it does seem back and forth already. Bloody G bursting out the door, what a headshot, double time. And Psychosis now coming in to make sure that that round goes down without a hitch.
Bloody G's aiming with that pistol then was just something else. He seemed to laser lock onto their heads.
Very clinical, Dan. Very clinical. I mean, we're starting to expect to see it from him at this point. If there was any less, he would be not showing up, and instead Rechi's going to be the one that's showing up. And he takes down Freestylers with a headshot. Crazy stuff going on the outside area.
Was that with a scout as well?
That was with the scout, yeah. Very great shot.
Don't see scouts getting picked up that often.
But when they do, and they're in the right hands, it can be very, very devastating. Very devastating. Ooh. Teaser playing this very slowly Fenris. What are you doing? The scout is doing work outside as well. What a round we've seen so far, but Psychosis is here to shut down the party.
Right round the back of him. And Faded comes round the other side of him. Very...
Oh, he's loving it.
Have a quick look at my knife. It's bragging rights.
There we go. He had a little bit of a wiggle down. He had a bit of a wiggle, had a good time, and showed off the knife as well. Damn. Good round from them. We're having a slight timeout now just to talk about plans, possibly to work out a strategy. What strategy would you think they'd be talking about, Dan? What do you think is currently going on in the comms?
I would say that the Wolves are trying to pick the spirits up. They seem to be a bit slow on the uptake, but when they flick that switch, they seem to get there. So maybe they're trying to speed that process up. And I think the RAF are just patting themselves on the back.
That they could. I think possibly some talk about what could be happening after the game. Maybe what they have for dinner. Who they're going to be playing with in the next game off stream. Maybe even, possibly, how they're going to celebrate after this best of 3.
So after seeing a bit of gameplay now, who's your money on?
Oh, that's a very good question. I mean, to start off, I would say my money would have been on Bloody G to start off with. He was looking very dangerous at the start, but now obviously I'm thinking we're starting to see a bit more of a broader perspective. We're getting to see some great plays coming out from Faded, from even Psychosis is really stepping up as well. Reggie's doing, I would say the RAF have stepped up as a whole team at the moment. Whereas obviously the Wolves, they're doing very well, but it's still at the moment the Freestyler's elusive show.
Freestyler doing the best he can with that eagle, but doesn't get it.
Quite enough.
Ooh, elusive. Welcome to the elusive show.
The elusive show. How did he get out of that?
How did he do that?
Surely he should have been dead to rights there.
That scout has been something else for him.
Reggie, he's. We were sort of talking about that shot outside earlier. Reggie has been a little lackluster in his gunplay in regards to his rifles, but we're definitely seeing him with the scoped rifles doing some good work. Doing all right.
Is he going to upgrade to an AWP? Yes, he is.
Oh, yeah, there we go. He's on the big green gun now. Do you think he'll have the same success that he was having with the scout, though?
Even
more so. That's a lot of money.
Even more so. I mean, just the stopping power of the AWP is just something to be trifled with. And if you can get those body shots, that's a kill instead of the scout, which is just damage. So, I really think he'll do well with that.
So we're going to have a very brief timeout again, just to have a quick chat about how they're going to utilize that AWP. And obviously for, or at least the rest of the RAF guys, the next funny name that they're going to use for hopefully another tournament that we get to see on obviously the EFL GG page and the LL eSports page as well.
Going back to knives, I do like Bloody G's knife.
It is a very, very nice knife. Elusive, he's got the same style of knife that I like. Obviously, the Fade is a good looking knife, but again, Tiger Tooth all the way for myself. I do love the look of it, and of course, having one in the past, it was very good.
And how much was that?
Oh damn! I believe it was up at about the £600 mark for one of those knives.
Some big money.
Oh, big money and big plays as well. Elusive trades out Faded. Bloody though, his positioning is superb every time. His timing as well. It's just, I don't know how he manages it. He is one of the luckier guys.
To run away as well.
That is pure skill. The way he gets out of situations after he's taken the advantage, he doesn't get too greedy, and he just runs. But his timing is down to a mixture of skill and luck. He's running it well. Ooh.
Renshi doing the work.
Oh!
Gets a double kill there.
And he gets out of there. That's beautiful work from him and Bloody G. I guess they've taken a leaf out of each other's book there. I say Renshi has another moniker to his name with a crow there. Do we call him Renshi or do we call him Crow? Do you think?
Now, I'd go with Renshi because I don't like calling people crows.
Gotcha. Oh. Freestyler is getting shut down.
Oof. Very scrappy near the vending machines.
Faded.
Faded.
For a snack. Ends up having a whole meal. CT's full pretty quickly there.
Yeah, anyone in the army world would know that crow is a term used to jeer someone, to take the mick out of them.
Ah, there we go. Possibly to intimidate the other team, perhaps.
Maybe.
Jansen doesn't quite land. Yeah, he didn't quite land the nade there, Dan. Whether he was distracted or whether he just didn't quite line up the angle correctly. Oh, hold on. Alan Bob doesn't quite understand the area of effect for the Molotov. Does get a bit toasty for it as well. And we find ourselves in a 4 versus 5, 8-12 scoreline. And we've got a very
Team's
interesting
taking it
push
very
coming.
competitive. Oh, freestyler. Jeez. Just get anywhere near him with that AK in. That's it.
Jansen finding Fenris. I don't know whether you saw that. Elusive trying to do a pop flash, doesn't quite get out of the box area. He wasn't happy about it. Faded. He's back behind him now.
He's just playing with the team.
That he is. He did find both. He actually stopped for a second. He didn't quite know what he was looking at, I don't think. Did get the spray down and took the bomb plant.
It's either he didn't know what he was he didn't know what he was looking at, or he was thinking he could go for the knife.
Quite possibly. He does take the round, though. Doesn't have to rush to the bomb, either. He's finding what guns he wants. Grabs the big green gun for Renchi.
I think a knife kill would be the pinnacle of this, if we could see one. What do you think?
It was very close. It was very close. You could see it in his eyes. He wanted it, but obviously playing it smart, got the round, and that's all they really need right now, especially with them being so close to match point for our first game here.
Both teams geared up.
Oh, through the smoke!
Through the smoke.
Renchi! What are you doing, young man? Oh,
I do like a bit of the org.
What on earth? That was a hell of a round. Not only, Dan, did we see Renchi pull off a nice 2K with the orb, but we also got to see a nice 3K coming out from Psychosis. Great stuff, honestly. It's good to see him popping off. You know, he's really bringing the hype.
I think Wolves need to have a good chat to themselves. Hold this back. We've seen them do it before.
Oh, that Molotov. I don't know whether you called that down, but that Molotov was dangerous. There was a lot of damage done. But Freestylers, he's got a little bit of life left in him. He's still got the Deagle. And he does take down Psychosis for it.
They seem to know where he is, though. And I bully him away.
You seem to know. Oh, Jansen.
Oh.
There we go.
CT's getting on the offensive here.
Oh no, Renchi, the wrong time to peek. Oh, he's got a buddy to back him up though. It is gonna be faded there to pick him up.
Looks like we are.
That could have been an AWP in the hands for the T's there.
Is this match point? I think it is.
That it is. 15 match point. First game could go to Chairforce if the Wolves don't play the perfect game. And obviously win every round now until, 15-15. Then we get a bit of overtime.
And she trying his luck.
Got a little bit of overtime. Oh, Psychosis.
Now I'm getting a bit of deja vu here because I swear Psychosis did this in the last match.
And he did. He did get a few more kills for it though, but I think the T's have now worked out where he peaks. Never mind, they haven't yet. There we go. Psychosis, Renchi locking down the outdoor area. And now the CTs have rotated in to help them out as well.
Looks like the T's are rotating around though. It's a game of chicken.
Big game of chicken right now. Jansen trying to get the right angle. Faded finds it instead. It's going to be Snowman alone in a 1 versus 4.
He's got the bomb.
To do.
He has the potential.
We've seen it before. Snowman's very close with those clutches sometimes. Obviously, we saw it last game. He was very close. 1 kill off from taking
around for his team. Oh, look at
Do you
Psychosis.
think
He's
he
playing
could
it
do a
really
3v1?
smart. He could potentially do it, but the way Psychosis is angled right now, he's really playing it patiently too. This is a brilliant play from him. And he doesn't have to. He could really. There we go. That's all she wrote. You could see it coming. Psychosis had, he had blood in his eye line, and he knew exactly what he wanted to do with it. So that was a great play from him.
Very smart play.
Very, very smart play from him. But yeah, that's game 1 done. Nuke is out of the way, and that is the first round going towards the RAF. Looking forward to seeing what our second map will be. But Dan, let's go over what we saw in that game and try and process how the RAF managed to dominate near the latter half of that game. Anyway,
They had the outside lockdown. As soon as that AWP came out, that was it. And Psychosis with the AUG as well. It was just between them two, they just had it locked down, and that gave the rest of the team the opportunity to rotate round and lock them up.
Especially on a map like Nuke as well, the outdoor area, it gives you a lot of freedom to rotate, a lot of freedom to get into the main building complex. But if you're being locked out of the entire outdoor area, you're gonna have to go through places like ramp all the time, go through hut all the time and door, and these are just choke points, big kill zones. I mean, obviously, if they utilize ramp a bit more, they might have had a bit more luck. But again, it was a very hard team to play against. I don't know, Dan. What do you think? Game 2, I think it's gonna be down to map choice.
Yeah, I reckon it is. I mean, we did see a bit of a revival of the Army Wolves in the first half of the game, and now they've felt out the play style of the RAF. So, maybe we'll see something different next. Fingers crossed for Mirage or Dust.
If we were to put a star player on any of the boys that we saw in that first game, who would you give it to?
Fenris.
Fenris. How come?
Yeah, he had some clutches. He had some. He had some good times where he did more for the team than most people did, and he was locking down areas that weren't being protected.
It's a good choice. It's very good. I mean, there's a lot of names you could have brought up, and obviously picking one out of the lot is a very hard decision. We got the likes of Psychosis that was going huge with the AUG. He was working very well with Renchi as well. The dangerous duo outside. As for the Wolves though, it was still very much the freestyler show, but a bit more suppressed than obviously the first game that we saw him play on because of the map.
Snowman came really out this time. He wasn't much in the first game we saw, but he really showed what he could do in this one.
Snowman did very well. There was times where he went huge for his team. There were also times where he was just passively getting kills here and there and really, causing the RAF quite a stir. But again, we saw the RAF near the end, especially, just lock out the Wolves, and we're gonna have to see if that transitions over to the next map. What map it's gonna be? If it's a similar style of map, they might be in trouble. But if we get the likes of Mirage, maybe a Dust 2. I mean, we could get anything really. To be honest, at this point, we don't know what we're gonna get, but.
Maybe, yeah.
It's purely going to be down to which maps the teams chose, whether they did or not. Whether this first map choice, Nuke, was a choice by the RAF. There's a lot of questions. Hopefully we can get some more answers to it in Game 2. So we're just going to wait for the boys to get on the server.
Is Cobblestone still in the rotation?
I don't believe so. I haven't seen them play it in the Lions League, mainly because it was a kind of a sore spot for some teams. They practiced it, they didn't like it, and no one ever chose it. Maps like Mirage, Inferno, they got overplayed a lot because it was a good map to play. They knew where their smokes and flashes were going, and they genuinely just enjoyed the map as well. So we might see a Mirage come out. We might see an Inferno. we might even see another overpass, or I'm trying to remember the name of the other map. Vertigo. That was another map that was very, very overplayed, but also very, very good to watch.
I haven't seen much gameplay on Vertigo.
Vertigo is a very, very fun map. Similar rotation style to Nuke, but on a larger scale. There's a lot more time for them to rotate over. A lot more time for the CTs to kind of navigate themselves around the map, especially with the changes as well. Vertigo's gone through a lot of changes in the last couple of months to really iron out some issues that the map had originally.
Valve do like their tweaks.
They do like to change a few things over. I mean, even like small things like Dust had a decent small change up. Doors being rotated over, certain peak spots being removed, certain peak spots being added as well. Like things like in Cache as well. Those were some huge changes to a map that haven't been put back into the pool yet, per se. The whole color scheme.
It's nice to see.
It is great to see that Valve is changed things up for the player base and for the esports side of it as well.
There are some esports out there that get a bit stale, so it's nice to see metas changing up and things
Absolutely.
like that.
If we want to touch on a recent update, we can obviously talk about the fact that Valve has added they've added a new system to make it easier for you to see between the player and the background, because obviously we got the new skins that come out for the players. Certain maps you could blend in with very easily with the player models, and now they've released a new update to help with that. So obviously we might see a few spots that some of the players were utilizing in the Lions League that are now completely kaput because of those changes. But I believe we're going to be jumping in now. It's going to be Inferno. Great choice. Great map to watch. And we're going to be going into the pistol round. It's going to be Share Force that have CT side and the Wolves on T side.
The elusive banana.
The elusive
CT's been very, very aggressive.
Oh,
Freestyler catching two of them off guard. Oh, he's way hopping away there. He was scared.
How about that? He was just standing there taking the bullets, but he was giving them just as big back. As we find ourselves in a 5 versus 2, and the CTs got very over-aggressive very early.
Did we just see a team kill there, or was that just me?
I'm not too sure on who. I did see Bloody G go down. Jansen goes down now as well to Elusive. We'll have to check the player scores to see if there's any negative scorelines. Does seem like it was all good kills, no team kills there, but I'm sure we'll probably see 1 or 2 in this best of 3. You never know, because these guys really get into it, and sometimes teammates do catch a stray grenade or a stray bullet here and there.
Well, Wolves have got to bring it back. They've got to win this one. I want to see it go down to the wire.
That they do, and it seems like Freestylers is going to open this one up here. The Wolves actually are 1 up already as well, so let's not forget that. They've got the slight advantage, and we're going to see Chair Force on somewhat of an eco, though Jansen opting for the SMG.
Very slow play here from Wolves. Very methodical.
They are trying to pick the best way to get on the site. They're going to be all around the CTs. It's a full encirclement at this point. But we have a CT rotating over from spawn. Will he be able to catch anyone, or will he get caught out himself? He's got through the smoke. There we go. That's a great one for him.
Oh, we've almost got the second one there. Psychosis there.
It's only going to be 1, exactly. But the other CT falls faded, and Bloody G don't manage to get anything done. It's going to be Jansen on his own on the rotate. It is all down to him. What will he do with it?
There's one. Oh, unlucky.
Only managed to get the one. Very unfortunate, but at least they've got a little bit more cash. They are going to probably go for another eco here, just to keep saving it up for that third round, for that fourth round, in fact. And we're going to see the T sticking with a few SMGs, got a few rifles as well. They're looking confident. I like the idea from. Spot. Oh, he is chilling in the drop down position there. Bloody G isn't going to be able to find anything to shoot, so he's going to back away.
What are you saying there? You like the idea of?
Oh, the position that he was in, obviously very hard for you to really get anyone out of it. If you get in there, it's going to take a headshot to get you, out of the game, out of that position, and out dead to right. Ooh, that's why you always walk around with someone else to back you up, because Freestyler's just saved his teammate's butt there. Could have gone down without a trade, but now CT's down one, and the T's have a lot to do.
Looks like we are going to get a B plant. Everyone's rushing on the point. Oh, someone's there to spoil the party.
Quite possibly smoke blocking off the view. Faded running through the smoke. Doesn't give an inch there. He just goes straight through, but it doesn't pay off for him.
Very scrappy.
So there we go. 3 rounds. He does have his AWP. He's proven to be very dangerous with it, especially last game. But they now need to put a round on the board, or the Wolves are going to start running away with this map fairly quickly. I like the way Wolves are playing right now. They're very slow, very tactile, and thinking about where they want to push. Hold on. Faded!
Oh, faded from the side there.
Oh, that push was beautiful. Getting out of there as well. He's not getting over aggressive, he's not getting greedy. And he takes a second for it as well. He's now back in safety of... Oh, wow. Faded. Smart.
He is.
Smart plays for Faded.
He just knows where he needs to be. He knows where they are. This slow, methodical may be working before, but it just lets people like Faded get around the back of them very easily.
Exactly. And the best part is, now he's in the mind of the enemies. Look at Alan Bob. He's looking around trying to find where Faded is. But he is not there no more. He's gone. He's in apps just relaxing, having a good time. And he's got 3 kills to his name now.
Having a good time. He's looking for another angle. That was dirty.
He might get caught out here. Fenris somehow missing that first shot. Valve, please fix. Unbelievable. That might be a clip to send to Valve there, because that first shot was definitely a headshot. I'm not entirely sure what happened there. But...
Well, you need to get into the mind of the AK. It could go anywhere.
That first shot should be dead on. He must have bought a dodgy AK. And speaking of dodgy AKs, Alan Bob now stuck in apps with one.
That was a phenomenal kill.
It was a very nice kill.
With advantage there.
Taking a leaf out of Bloody G's book there, getting into good position there. Looks like Chair Force have picked themselves up around at least. Courtesy of Faded's plays. Very smart. And Renchi, he's back on the AWP again. Renchi's chilling on the AWP. Very dangerous, as we saw last game. That might be the first blunder I've seen Bloody G do today, actually. That nade catching himself off as he peeks. That smoke wasn't there. He'd be a very dead man right now.
What do you reckon here? Do you reckon they're lining up for a A or B?
By the looks of things, they've got a lovely spread. They're just waiting for a CT to make a mistake right now. And it looks like Bloody G not making a second mistake as Fenris falls. Renchi takes one. Bloody G takes a second. See, that's the thing. If you're gonna... Absolutely no mistakes for Bloody G. No mistakes at all. And this is what puts the T's on the back foot now, because they've split between two sites. They've tried to find a way on, and it's not worked because they don't have the numbers to tackle the CTs. Getting aggressive, and it pays off. Elusive goes down. I will say, Freestylers has been relatively quiet at the moment. Do you agree, Dan? He's been pretty subdued at the moment.
It's almost like he's used up, but I wouldn't say that. Maybe he's just by.
Can we just appreciate how smart that was from Psychosis, real quick? I don't know whether you caught what he was doing there, Dan.
I didn't know.
He was moving two guns at the same time to try and deny any of the enemy team a free gun. He was just getting it gone, put it into the fountain. The fish love a free AK, but that's very smart. It's great. Throw a gun out the map so that the other team can't get it. It doesn't matter if you can't pick it up, as long as they don't. Genius idea. Psychosis gets my 200 IQ mark of approval.
It goes to show it's not just a game of bullets; it's a game of economy as well.
Oh yes, it's a three-piece. It's a three-piece. It's a game of minds as well. It's like you're playing chess with guns.
Psychosis having a dip in the pond.
He found that AK you put there earlier, very smart, carrying it over to the next round. And Wrenchy's there to back his buddy up. He showed up harder than anything, and there we go, Faded, finding another round. RAF is putting the pieces together here, Dan, I would say.
Yeah, they were finding their feet to start with, but they seem to have found them now.
Definitely finding their feet, whereas the Wolves, they're running pretty quick. They're sprinting into the early rounds, and maybe gassing a little earlier than they would hope. But again, we're not going to count anyone out yet, because it's still anyone's game, and Wolves are such a dangerous team. And like we've just seen there, Freestylers does take one. Bloody G goes down. Faded refrags, takes a second. This is where Faded comes into play. He's so smart. He's just calculated, is accurate.
He just seems to know his angles.
He's ooh. Oh, he could have ripped another head off there if it was peeking.
He's just almost... It's almost as if he knows where the enemy's going to be before he peeks a corner, which is a great map sense.
He's obviously, yeah, it is very much great map sense. He's obviously studied his maps. He knows where people could be. And that's the best part. When you manage to do that, people start to think, oh, he might be cheating. He's pre-firing angles and all that. But it's only because he's been practicing taking angles, and he's firing at them without knowing anyone's there. It's just, there is a good chance there could be someone there, and it's a very easy kill half the time.
Oh, Jansen, just peeking a bit too far over there, gets his arm caught.
Yeah, he does. Elusive's having a great round right now. He's got two to boot. And in fact, Freestylers is just going on a light jog around T-spawn to get the bomb back. He's this isn't the same Freestylers we saw in that first game, I don't think. It's still early doors.
More reserved than the last time.
Absolutely.
They've taken
over. Now the Elusive.
They've taken over A.
Psychosis, though, he's not over. He's not done. He's angry. Here we go. Let's see what Freestylers can do. Will it be Psychosis? It is going to be Freestylers. That there is. Where do you think he's going to be?
There it is.
Oh! I think Freestylers heard us down. He's not happy that we just called him out.
We did, yeah. He heard that I said he was used up, and that's it.
That he did. He's not happy. That peak was superb. That's what we were just talking about. He knows there could be somebody there. He's going to pre-fire it for the hell of it. He probably even shocked himself when he hit that shot.
Tip with that is to stay calm and act like you knew.
Exactly. Play it cool, put the sunglasses... Look at that wall of smoke on Banana. That is the longest Molotov streak I think I've seen. Brilliant stuff.
Looks like they're looking for a repeat of the waterfall through app.
We might just get to see it. Waterfall 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Fingers
Oh
crossed.
no, Faded actually. Faded might have read this. Like his favorite book. He's ready.
He's in the prime angle for it as well.
He is. Oh, look at this. Elusive is playing it so patiently, but I don't think he's going to find anyone because the other CTs are playing it just as patiently on B, playing really far back.
Smart from the CTs because the terrorists have to make the move here. They have to plant. So if they just wait them out.
Oh, they do. Oh, here we go. Oh no, the CTs, they made a fatal error. They've pushed far too late, if anything, and now Freestylers is going to wreck house. Wrenchy's got a lot to do
Wrenchy's
here.
Woo! Oh, almost 3.
You thought he might have had it there.
Oh, hang on,
Here
Faded
comes
just showed
Faded.
up.
That he has. He's here. The cavalry has arrived, and Faded is about to demolish what's left of this T-push. Fenris, he's on the site. I don't think they know where he is. There he is. Jansen jumped on top of him. What a tale of two halves there, Dan. We see Wrenchy hold him back the tide, falls after the second kill, Faded finding a beautiful boost. That's, again, the RAF mentality coming in. They're very smart with their players. And he gets boosted up, takes 2 as well.
They seem to be boosting more than the Wolves are.
They have for the last couple of games. They boosted in the last game, it paid off for them. And this is the same map that they played before as well, and they got the win on it. So it's like deja vu for them at least, but with a slightly different team.
Still very close on the scores though.
Very close. Oh no, this Molotov could have taken down Psychosis there. Oh, but bloody G just gets dunked on. It's going to be back and forth trades right now. As Faded now has to charge through, but he's going to get caught up by a P90, and Alan Bob is keeping him at bay.
Freestyler's back. He wants that final kill. No, looks like Jansen is saving his AK.
That he is. He's playing the back lines, and he is comfortable. He's happy.
He's like,
and
no,
ready.
you're all right. You can have it. But no, Freestyler wants him.
He does. Jansen's running for his life now. The hunting party has begun, and will he survive?
Oh.
He is actually very close.
Oh, he gets a kill on there.
Jeez, that was close.
Looks like they're faking banana and going A.
Smart play. We haven't seen a fake in the entire tournament at this point, I don't think, unless we've missed one or two. But it's going to be a smart one. They put Elusive, a very good anchor there, but Wrenchy's going to find him. Now Freestylers with a beautiful kill. Freestyling on that. What did you call him earlier? You called him the. You said he had a mop and bucket instead of a gun.
Yeah, he had a mop instead of an AK.
Can we call him the janitor?
We'll see if we can get the name to stick. See what the chat thinks about it.
Faded. He's opened up the bomb site just enough for it to be a 2 versus 2. Bloody's still only got a deagle. Psychosis is going to have to go huge right now if he wants to pull this one off for his team. I don't know whether they're in good positions to do it. Bloody G's completely smoked off. And I think Psychosis is pushing a little too early. He might get caught out on his own. Though the T positioning is allowing them to sneak through. Psychosis does find Snowman, but he burns to death. It's gonna be Bloody G and Fenris is so low on HP, only takes 1 bullet.
And there it is.
It's gonna be... Man, it is, but it goes the opposite direction. Now, the question is, Dan, will we see a change of pace when the RAF gets on their T side? Or will the Wolves be able to carry on this momentum that they're starting to build up now? They've got that round above. Vladici, he's staring at chickens. He's having a good time. He's relaxing. But will we see the momentum carry on into the next round, into the next half?
I think that the RAF will be very aggressive. They've shown that they can handle the aggression well and really catch the Wolves off guard.
That they have. Psychosis is actually a very premium position. Finds one for it as well. This is a great round, actually, for the RAF. If they can hold on to the man advantage now. Oh, look at Jansen. If he plays the patience game here, he's going to catch a T. There we go.
Gets his A game. He's good to go.
Look at that. Now the CTs are fully stocked up on rifles, and it's now elusive on his own. What a great eco round for the CTs.
We've seen an AWP take a game, though. There's one.
We might see it now. I don't think he realizes all the CTs are on the opposite side. But they have the bomb, and I don't think the CTs want to play this game right now. They're going to wait.
There's two.
Never mind. Wrenchy gets taken out. I think Faded is going to try and get a flank here. Oh, no, this could be heartbreaking if Elusive can do this. Chair Force are going to be absolutely caught off guard. The timing!
There's three!
Oh, my God! Oh, Elusive! Faded overspray there. Maybe a little bit of getting a bit of aggression out, possibly. But oh, Dan, we need to talk about that no scope.
There was a dream, and he almost had it. But that no scope was phenomenal. Through smoke.
The slight shuffle into the smoke, and it was just a beautiful no scope.
Even if you didn't win that round, you've got to be happy with that.
Oh, 100%. The economy, damn, hello, Elusive. Elusive doesn't care anymore. He's just jumping at everybody. He's had
that clutch ripped away from him, and he's taken no prisoners.
Yeah, he might be furious. Bloody G has got the backlines now. In a great position. Freestylers doesn't care. He's only got the deagle.
Very scrappy
there we go.
On the A side.
Very scrappy indeed. So we're going to see Fenris get tapped down. He's still alive somehow.
How did he do that? He's dangerous game he's playing now.
He is. He's got to get the bomb back as well. CTs can just play this smart and wait, which they are doing, I think. Psychosis is getting a little over eager, but it doesn't matter. He gets the kill anyway. And there we go. Chair Force are now up. For, I think the first time this game, possibly? Is this the first time they've broken above the walls at this point?
I think it is.
There we go. And just before the half as well. This could be crucial for the Wolves to get the last couple of rounds. Because we know that the RAF has a very strong T-side, especially because we saw it on this map earlier.
Now Wolves are on the eco, but they've done very well with last ecos they've done before. So. Freestyler with a headshot there.
Freestylers, I don't quite know what's going on. Freestylers and Elusive are very much going for high intensity, high excitement frags, but they're not playing with their team at the moment. Might be what's giving the Chair Force guys, you know, these 2 kills to 1, these 2 versus 1 opportunities as well. And it's definitely paying off, because now we've got Fenris in a 1 versus 3. And the only thing that's really been accomplished by the top 2 fraggers is a couple of kills. So I think the Wolves need to take a step back, start to work with their team again, and stop trying to go for the big plays when, to be honest, there isn't much need for them at the moment. If they just work with their team, especially on their T side, they can definitely pick up, you know, this last round and a half.
You reckon they're trying to pad out their show reel?
Possibly. It could possibly be a showreel play. But maybe they're just trying to put on a show as well for the, obviously, with it being Armed Forces Day. You know, they can. They're very good players, and we know that. We've seen it. All right, now, and again, we're seeing it again. There is a trade there, but now, you know, it's going to be a 1 versus 1 again for the T's. Elusive, he's very good. But if he gets caught off, there's no one to trade him out. There we go. There we go. We got another trade out. Renchi does find one of the T's. Elusive gets a trade back in return, and now we're on a 3 versus 2.
Looks like Elusive finding another one. He's just walking around the map, picking people off.
That was a smart play, actually. Obviously, we saw Jansen try to catch out Fenris, who he knew was on A site. Elusive jumps in a CD spawn to catch the backline. Whether it was a call or whether it was just instinct, it was very, very cool to watch.
Just the game sense we're seeing in this is just phenomenal.
Exactly. And here we have, I mean, this is good to watch as well. I mean, Elusive, it's a 3 versus 1. He's catching the backline just in case, you know, Renchi is holding out on B side with the orb. But he's going, wow, okay, Dan, he's going for it.
He wants it. There's one. No. Well, it's team change anyway, so there's no point in saving.
There we go, you are right. He should have gone for that anyway. It was very shocking, though, to run it with the orb. Though, again, there wasn't really much of any kind of gun to trade it out with. Yeah, let's see what happens on this changeover. Because, again, we've seen it in the last map. T-side RAF is a very dangerous thing. And British Army Wolves, very aggressive they are. Now, let's hope they can calm it down, get a defensive stance on their CT side.
Oh,
freestylers! Freestylers!
Just finding those heads.
There's so much smoke, Dan! How did he find that first shot? I don't understand. It's very, very good, though. But it doesn't matter. The T's are ripping apart the CTs now. They've got 2 versus 1s again, like we talked about.
They are just
what
running
are we watching right now?
And hoping for the best.
They are. Very, very aggressive plays coming out here from Chair Force. I keep calling them Chair Force 1. I feel kind of bad that I'm getting the name slightly wrong, but it has a good ring to it.
It does. It does. Freestyler looking for the pickoff.
I think he managed to catch it. Alan Bob. Oh,
no, from Bloody G.
His positioning again is superb. Will the positioning outplay the aim? He knows where he is.
Oh, that headshot. That was textbook.
That was wow. So Freestylers did something very wild there. He knew where he was, but the way his aim was so yeah, it's a testament to how good Freestylers is. His tracing's very good. Like if he was trying to spray someone, he would be able to keep on target, I feel, in that kind of situation. But again, just seeing where his head would have been, keeping it on there as he moved around, that was beautiful to watch.
Oh. Yeah. Oof. Faded getting caught off guard there. Freestyler with a double kill.
That was a very easy free. I was more shocked about the pop smoke from Snowman there. Very smart from him. Look at that. Look at that smoke there. That's really good. You can see the legs of the enemies. They can't see you. You have a great line of sight. If they're smart, they stay away from it. If they're not, they're gonna die. There's 2 ways about it.
That was probably a bit of a cheeky jump there. He might have got hit from Bloody G there.
He's playing it very dangerously. Hello. Oh,
How
no.
did Fenris
Oh,
get
no.
out of that?
Penrith just got a free 2K.
Matrix over the deagle bullets there.
Bloody gee, a lapse of aim possibly there. Great round for the Wolves. It goes to show that they're getting that team play together, especially on their CT side as well. Very important. But again, let's not forget that was an eco round, a bit easier. Now we're going to see a big round coming in for both sides.
So we got a big push on Banana.
That we do. Look at that, Dan. Renshi's on the scout again.
He's on
in his tracks.
Big plays. Stopped in his tracks by the Molotov there.
Yeah, we got Renshi on that scout again. Oh, faded
With the 2K.
Oh no, the grenade does end it, but that was beautiful from Faded. Unfortunate. It doesn't stop the T-push though. He's trying it, but the CTs have rotated over. They've spent enough time waiting.
Psychosis getting one, but taking one out.
That chicken's from Alan. Oh, he does. He's part of the game now. He's joined the CT side. I do believe that was a misplay from Alan Bob, though. He could have stayed in the corner with the P90, possibly taken someone off guard. But instead, he charged into the fight and did lose his life without really doing much else.
Freestyler, very low. Can he do it?
Do you think he can do it? He might. It's got to be a one-tap from Freestyler.
Oof.
Oh, he does it? What?
He does. It wasn't quite a one-tap, but he caught him off guard.
Wow, there we go. 2 HP from Freestylers to manage a 10th round from the Wolves. And we're going to see a very interesting buy from the Ts. They're going to be able to get their AKs and a decent bit of utility, but no AWP for Renshi. And the CTs are still chilling with 1P90. Alan Bob might not be confident enough at the moment. He does, but he's also not really. Oh, hold on, Faded. What are you doing? Why are you there? Faded's just out here right now. He's just opened up a whole site by himself. Dan, what are we watching from Faded? He's a madman right now.
The Janitor 2, Electric Boogaloo.
There we go. That's what we like to hear. Now he's just playing so patiently. Well, Elusive does end the run, but he's done enough. I mean, look at that. 4 for 2. Elusive and Alan Bob. Elusive, really the only one who can do much at the moment with the AK. Alan Bob's gonna have to get really close. And Jansen might be able to end it here with that nade.
Renshi hoping for the best. Firing through the smoke.
He's tapping. He's tapping away.
He's done it before.
Oh, bloody G. Again, beautiful positioning from him. Look at that. He doesn't need to get on the side. He doesn't need to back his boys up because he's got the back flank covered. And he's in an off angle, and he's a nuisance. Bloody G is. In the best way possible, he is a nuisance to the other team.
He seems to know exactly where to be to cause the most damage.
Exactly. He might not be the best or the strongest aimer, but when he's in a good position, you know he's going to be dangerous. And that just worked perfectly for him there. Faded and Bloody G are brilliant for this team right now.
One thing I have noticed is that the RAF seem to want to stay together at the T side, whereas the Wolves seem to split off and try their hand at both points.
And every time they did that, it didn't really all that work much. Oh wow,
dominated.
That was all Jansen as well. He's doing really well for himself this round. Though there is a refrag onto Psychosis.
Faded. He's got his angle. He knows what he wants to do. Didn't need to.
Jansen got a 3K.
Jansen's got it.
He opened up the site all by himself as well. He's taking the leaves out of Faded's book at that point. So Dan, if we could call now that it's 10-10, who do you think is going to take this second game?
Purely on your last couple of rounds, I reckon I think Chair Force 1 have got it.
That would mean game over though. The Wolves need the second map.
I mean, I want the Army Wolves to win this one, so it goes on a bit longer. But just watching the caliber of gameplay now, just look at that.
Oh, Dan, Psychosis was like, you know what? You might be right, Dan. Here you go. I'll put this on for you.
Oh, Fenris has got someone in the back.
And
it's the bomb.
Got a pistolman. Oh! Fenris is, yeah, you're right. Fenris has actually maybe possibly got a chance here with the bomb just in his grasp. Though I will say, Psychosis taking a sweet time to try and work out where he wants to go with it. He's trying to pick up the pistol.
Nope, faded.
There we go.
Did not like that.
He's just Alan Walker and all over these people right now. That faded.
Renchi with his trusty AWP. Everyone else. AK's up to the knees.
Up to the knees indeed. Oh, well, Renchi actually, he's found his big green gun again. Oh, actually,
Does love
I've seen
it.
this before. Elusive. Check where Elusive's going to be with that SMG.
This is a sneaky play.
He's ready with it. He's going to get real close and personal with these T's. If he sees any, he's only going to see one at the moment. As I don't think the T's know where they want to go right now. They've got Faded trying to open up. He flashes himself.
They're grouping up. They want banana.
They do. Oh, the boost coming in. Will they see Elusive?
Yep, they did.
Oh, Elusive's not there anymore. Freestylers has actually backed off. He's found Faded. Elusive's going to be the only anchor here for B's. CT's going to have to help here. Oh, wait, no. Freestylers has made it back on. He's back on the side now.
And he's cleaning up the backlines.
That he is. Oh, Psychosis. Reef Smoke and CT. I think he knows exactly where Freestylers is. That is a great shot from Psychosis. Beautiful stuff.
Oh, Fenris.
No. What a jump. What a peak.
And there's the AWP. Well, they know where he is
He's
now.
just got a lot to do here. This might be the first clutch we get to see Renchi go deep on. He's tried a few times. It's not quite worked out. But he's got the opportunity now to really give it a shot, though the Wolves are so dangerous. They've got Alan Bob and
If he's
Fenris.
smart,
They're working.
he'll switch.
Look at the way they're clearing this out right now, both with each other.
Some good
Not
team
going
play
their separate ways.
backing each other up.
Very, very good team play.
Not both teams not giving an inch here. 11-11.
Tighter than we'd expect.
Same story. Molotovs everywhere in Banana. Seems like they want to try it
Psychosis is
again.
burning up a little bit. How has Faded managed to get through that Molotov storm right there? It's very, very sneaky of him, but I think they've got a read on him.
I think he was stood on the car while it was going on.
Oh, Elusive. Oh, look at this. Look at Freestyles and Elusive
Plays.
now working together.
And he's in a god spot.
So clean. Elusive, another great shot. This is where you like to see it, because teams are now adapting to these B pushes. Maybe not adapting
G
that
holding
much.
his
Bloody
own.
G's ready. That he is. Great flash from Snowman. And Snowman's a very good support player. Very
He's
smart.
probably
with
going to
smash.
back off here.
That he is. He's going to get out of there.
But he's peeking because he wants the kill.
He's only got 12 HP in a dream, though. I don't know whether he's going to be able to do much with this. Doesn't have the bomb either, so he's just going to back up.
Looks like this is a long wait.
What we saw there, Dan, I think is testament to how good the Wolves are. They've put a hard block on these B pushes that have been coming in, because I mean the last couple of really good rounds for the Chair Force have been based around B site. They've put Freestyle and Elusive in a very dangerous spot as well, both deep in church.
Yeah, they seem
it's
to
paid off.
they seem to enjoy everyone rushing all together at B, and they've just been stonewalled every time. Let's see if they switch it up.
They're gonna have to if they put the same two guys on that B site. That B site is going to be locked down hard for a bit, and they are going to go for it. Here we go.
They're doing it again.
Oh,
Elusive missing the first
there
shot.
we go. Oh no, he took him out. He grabbed the faded with that. It didn't look like it, but I also was very shocked to see it on the scoreline. But again, this is going to be a hard slog for the T's now. Look at that. They've got a boost up coming in from Freestyles. It might be the wiser choice now what they're doing here.
They're out of there. Push. They're gone.
They're gone.
Licking their wounds.
CT's already rotating over. Look at that. Freestyler's ready for the backline push.
Oh, almost get the second one there.
He did, but he doesn't need any help here.
There's the second
one.
There's the third.
Oh,
He's back.
He's so good in those situations. He knows exactly what he's doing. And did you? I love the way the CT's played that. They got two guys up in pit and heaven. They've left long completely open because they know they've got freestylers on the rotate. It's clinical. It's really good to see from the walls.
Some very good play of knowing their enemy and knowing exactly where they're going to go. So we got
right at this point,
they're in.
Hold on, they don't know yet. They're in, but that Molotov's
aggressive.
Oh, Lycosis drive-by. Oh, this is a round they needed. I wasn't expecting it to come out like this, but here comes Freestylers now.
The janitor's here.
He's come to clean house. Oh my god, is he going to get an ace? Oh, he might just, but look at that, there's a plant on A now. Faded. The one guy that could have done this has managed it. They've bamboozled them, ladies and gentlemen. And look at this. Faded could do this. I'm genuinely be serious. He's playing it very smart right now.
They just ran past. Oh no, Freestyler knows. Here comes the ace.
Does now. Oh, there we go. Beautiful, beautiful ace. Freestylers, like a man coming in to the big house, ready to stomp some face. Tees didn't have a chance against that AK, and he was just ripping people apart at different angles as well. And we're almost close to match point. It was a very smart play. Very smart play. The quick play, the pistol assault, they cleared B-side, but that hard rotate from Freestyles, it is what's given the Wolves, that really good lead at the moment that they've got. I will say, though, they've changed it up. Freestylers is no longer on the rotate. Seems they've got someone hard pressed on A.
They're holding down the A point.
Yeah.
Looks like they're going through the app. Snowman knows.
The Jarza might be peeking a bit early here. Alan Bob, hello.
Good old play there.
He's coming out of the woodworks there, kind of. Oh, hold on. Faded is in a dangerous position. He knows the rotate's coming too. Psychosis now. This is the round that Chairforce needed. They've just got to deal with Alan Bob and Elusive. I mean, Alan Bob's already opened up his score sheet for this round, but we've seen Elusive almost. He does, and he's almost done it before. We saw this last time. He was ripping people apart. Are they going to stick to the B side because they've got the round advantage at the moment?
They look like they're saving, which is a smart play.
They've got the rounds to work with. They can probably stamp out Chairforce if they play it smart within the next 2 rounds. But they really need to play good CS. And the same goes for Chairforce. This is going to be probably the best CS they're going to play. Or at least hopefully. Oh no,
already it's
kind of dangerous. It has been a very tight game. days. And obviously, we're only in game 2 at the moment as well. If Wolves manage to take this through, then of course we've got game 3, and it could be any map. We don't know what map we're going to get.
Everyone's geared up. No one's taking any chances. Got Orps on Elusive and Renchi.
Oh, Elusive got tagged down by Renchi there. He's been backed off the B site now. I will say there's no rotate. Where's the other CTs? Apps, I believe. Oh, hold on.
Sure
We got a
the teams
weird
know
play.
where they're going.
They have some play going on B, but there's a CT up and apps that's going to find somebody, I think. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, there he is. Fenris is boosted up. I'm wondering where he was. He was in a strange location.
Looks like T's are backed off. They want to rethink things.
It's a smart play. Though they are going to the site with more CTs on, which is going to be a harder slog for them. And they are playing very separated right now. Oh, Faded needed that.
Ooh, Fenris again.
Alan Bob's a bit of a wild card, I think. He's in very off angles. He's got the AUG.
He's either got an SMG in his hand or he's got an AUG in his hand. You don't know what he's going to do.
Yeah. Alan Bob's definitely the Rain Man right now. He's smart, but you don't know what he's going to do. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Wait, there's a CT still on B, and I don't think they realise. Oh no, it's the worst person. Oh god, no.
Oh, Elusive around the side there.
It's going to be Retsu now. Left alive.
Oh,
and it's going to be enough to shut it down. That's game
the
point.
T side saw the fear in their eyes when they saw Freestyler behind there.
I would have also been absolutely terrified if Freestyler was in the corner. Very dangerous position. And, oh dear, we are on game point. Wolves have absolutely demolished it in the last couple of rounds. Now it's down to whether they can finish this off in style or whether we're going to go into overtime.
Looks like we've got a hard push into A.
That it is. I feel like the RAF has lost a lot of steam in these last couple of rounds. They've just not found good ways to get onto the site, and it's definitely shown because of how confident the Wolves have been.
It's like I said before. I mean, fatigue does set in, especially in the second game.
Well, we're about to go into a possible third at this point here. You know what? Oh, Alan Bob, the wild card. Again, you never expect him. He's like the Spanish Inquisition. You never expect him.
Oh, another obscure reference there, but I like it.
Very obscure, but that's what we like to see. What I will say down here, if I may, I feel like Chairforce they needed to use the strategy that I brought up earlier, that we were talking about, and that is to have a full team of Tylers.
Oh yeah,
and there
absolutely.
we go.
And looks like we have the Army Wolves taking that round.
Yep, there we go. Map 2 going the way of the Army Wolves. Great game from them. And Dan, you know what that means. We're going to map 3, and we only have a couple of minutes to find out what that's going to be. But hopefully you guys enjoyed that second game. So currently, as it stands, RAF first map, Wolves second map. This is our final game for this evening. So grab your popcorn, grab a few drinks. It's going to be wild. So let's exactly. We need to talk about what we just saw though, Dan. Who do you think really shone out of both teams from that game?
Towards the end, Alan Bob. He was so unpredictable. So unpredictable. Would you rather have a team of Tylers or a team of Alan Bobs?
Oh, I don't know. Alan Bob is he was a wild card for sure. The angles he was holding, the way he was playing, it was it was unpredictable in the highest caliber. Like, there was just no, like, you know what Faded's going to do. You know what, the likes of, I don't know who else can we bring up. Fenris, he was playing very similar to, similar in the same rounds. And then we come to Alan Bob, and he could have been in a tree, he could have been underground. It was wild to see. I'm very, very glad that we did get to see that. But as for my star player, if I were to give one, it would have to go to Bloody G again. His positioning was superb for some of those rounds.
He has been all round a solid player. Every game we've seen.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like, his positioning on those A players and places like that were just brilliant.
Whereas some other star players might have faded out in some games, he's been there forefront center every time, making the plays.
Someone who hasn't faded out would be Faded. He was playing very well up until probably the latter couple of rounds, where he got a bit too over aggressive. Only picked up one or two frags to really kind of shape up the rounds, but all in all, he played a very, very good game. He definitely dragged the RAF guys kicking the stream and up to those kind of latter rounds. But Dan, do you think
it's nice to see that AWPs aren't taking center stage in these maps as well, because normally it's the AWPer who decides the map and decides the runs, but it seems to be the almost the grunts on the ground with the AKs going forward, taking control.
Absolutely. I mean, what we've got to see here is we've got Elusive, who's been open pretty well, and of course Renchi, who's been locking down. It's like a battle of two AWPers. We've got a very high energy AWPer in the form of Elusive, but it's a very static AWPer in Renchi, and it's neither is a bad way to AWP. It's just how it gets utilized, and we're gonna have to see whether that's going to be a factor in Game 3. So Dan, before we head to a quick break to let everyone have a drink and nip to the loo, who do you think could be our final game winner before we jump out?
Wolves. I reckon they've got it. They've got their stride. They were on the back foot to start with, but they seem to have found themselves. But then again, it all depends on the map.
Absolutely. In fact, I have had a quick whisper in my ear. When we come back from our break, we will be on the one, the only Train. Very, very interesting map. And like we said, map. we haven't seen the AWPs too much, but Dan, we might see them reign supreme in this final game. But yeah, for now though, Dan, we're gonna go and chill with the players in the player lounge. I'm gonna go talk to Tyler, see if I can get him to clone himself a few times so we can get a full 5-man of Tyler's, and we'll be back in a few minutes.
See you later, guys.
Ah, so you like figuring stuff out?
Huh?
Come on. So, reckon you can solve this? You cracked it yet?
Yeah.
All right, clever clogs. Can you get all this done? Whoa!
Sorry.
Easy. Let's see what else you got. Are you any good at listening? Then get a load of this. Sorry.
¿Qué vas a hacer al respecto? Y ahora...
Can you hear that?
Yeah. Or maybe you're more her. She's bossing it.
Maybe 2 more over here? Everyone take their seats.
Okay, you got that down, but maybe you're more protective. Try protecting space.
Possible satellite breakup. Get me the Space Operations Center. Copy.
Or maybe you're more chill. Chill enough to fly that?
Me? Fly that thing? No! This thing!
Everyone's got that one thing they were born to do. Find your force in the RAF.
Right then. So, ladies and gentlemen, Game 3.
Who would have thought it? Dan, did you think it was going to come, to this point? Was it going to go the long haul, the long stretch between the RAF and the Army boys?
It didn't look like it, but it's turned out to be a real war of attrition at the minute. Both teams seems to be holding on with the fingernails. But yeah, it's some good CS.
Just about. I think we'll be jumping in fairly soon as well, as soon as though we've come out of the break. So hopefully you guys are prepared. You guys are ready. Because Train is gonna be a big map to watch. There's a lot of players that are gonna really shine out on this map. We were speaking about it during the break, me and Dan, about certain players that you might see really playing out to get this game done, so they can take this best of 3, and of course take the championship for today during the Armed Forces tournament.
I think we're going to see a lot more orbs. Well,
Absolutely.
a lot more orb kills.
We may see the fabled double up setup coming out a few times as well, especially for the CTs. If they don't, it's definitely a waste on Train. You can get one up on B, one up on A. Very dynamic play style. Very, very easy to lock down those angles, especially on the longer, the Train on A especially. Very, very, very useful. And Dan, look, we get to see a knife round. Who do you think is going to take this?
Oof, I don't know. Let's go Air Force.
Air Force are dangerous with knives, possibly. Oh, look at this. Hold on. Oh dear.
He's baited. Oh, he gets a hit off.
Absolutely wild. Interesting. We're gonna let them fight that out in the heaven position. I don't know how long that's gonna take, Dan. So we're gonna jump back into the studio and just kind of work out what we may or may not have just seen. Then seems the RAF using their 200 IQ again to hide in the treehouse on this map to avoid all those big scary knives.
Is that a 200 IQ or is that a coward's move?
Oh, some would say either side, my friend. Some would say either side. Obviously, us casters, we stay very, very impartial, and we say neither. But
fair enough.
Obviously, gotta wait for them to finish that off there. And yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one there. I can't wait to see this map play through and to see what these boys can do on it. Fingers crossed it'll be good. Fingers crossed it'll be a fun one. So yeah, it's been a ride today. It's definitely been a ride today to watch all these guys play. Unfortunately, we didn't get the chance to cast the Maritime boys. I'm sure they had a great time in the tournament. Obviously, maybe next time, Dan will get to see those boys play. But obviously from the Army, fingers crossed anyway. Fingers crossed. And as you can see below, ladies and gentlemen, it is Army Wolves 1, Chair Force 1 as well. They are just getting into their final game. And again, which is on Train, of course. It's a great map to watch. And yeah, Dan, have you got any opinions on what we're going to see in this final fight?
Like we were saying before, I think we're going to see Elusive and the name escapes me now. Help me out here. The other Orper.
Renchi,
that's the one. Yeah, I think we're going to see some of them come into their own. The maps we've seen before aren't really orb friendly, but this one definitely is.
Absolutely. I'm curious to see where we'll see them playing. There's a lot of areas on this map that are gonna be contested by the orbs. We've got Ivy, which is an interesting place to peek out from. You can hide pretty deep in Ivy as well. You can have someone covering a main into Ivy possibly as well. There's a lot of places you can really take advantage of. And we're going to jump straight into the second round here, and it's going to be Chair Force that picked up their pistol round. Yeah, and we're in a 3 versus 3 right now. Let's see who comes out on top.
Very even, health-wise, on both sides. Raf, sweep the game up.
I will say Jansen's aim has definitely come along in the last
game and a half. He's really picked up. He's on 5 kills at the moment.
Really dialed it in.
Oh, he has. This might be his map as well. See, with him and Faded on A side. It's a very heavy A test.
Freestyler holding the corner there.
It's a good shot from him. Very good to pick it up. We've got a big buy-in here, actually. No utility, but 2 AKs as well. Very interesting from the Wolves. Seems they're determined to win this round. If they don't, then they're going to be hard stuck for money. It's worth for them at the moment.
Freestyler. Cleaning up, as usual.
A 4K? Was that an ace? I didn't quite catch that.
I think it was a 4K.
Definitely got... Oh, I don't know. There's 5 kills on the board. I didn't check his kills earlier, but that was brilliant from him. He opened that site up all by himself. He had the backup and support, but obviously, you know, he took that like a champ. And that's going to be 2-1 scoreline.
Renchi's got his trusty scout there.
Oh, he does. He has brought it up, and that's going to be useful, actually. I think it might not be, but... Faded opening up the kill feed. Fenris goes down. Psychosis with the Deagle. Oof, not done.
Deagle plus Mac 10. It's bad time.
Very dangerous combination. Oh, it seems Bloody G forgot about an AK. He's jumped all the way back to T-spawn. Freestylers. And Mr. Snowman as well.
This T play is just methodical and clean sweeps, and it looks like Bloody G is all on his own.
That he is. Let's not forget though, he's the master of angles, and he has to contend with 2 very low Ts at the moment.
He's scoping out the wrong site though.
He is taking his time to go around, but he knows the quicker rotation is obviously through the pop dog position. Making a lot of noise though. They're going to know he's going to be up there, and they've got a very nice crossfire right now. No, Alan Bob...
He might just think about saving this one. Alan Bob is doing his thing. He's in an area where you wouldn't expect him to be.
He's doing his thing. He could have caught off Bloody G, but he's going to stay in the shower position. And it's going to be a second round on the board for the Wolves.
Very, very reserved gameplay from both sides.
Absolutely, at the moment, especially from... yeah, actually, no, from both sides they're being very reserved. They're taking their time, working out what they want to do. Early saves as well, especially coming in from Bloody G. The money has been pretty poor for Chair Force. They need to start working on getting, obviously, their economy back in order. They can buy the bigger guns, get the AWPs in the field, and really utilize that CT side.
Faded with 3 kills. 4 kills. 5 kills.
Oh my god, Dan! Oh
that
my
ace.
god!
That ace.
Like James Bond mixed with John Wick. They call him Faded, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my word. That might be the best pistol ace I've ever seen. I'm not even kidding. I've seen pro scene. I've seen army scene. That was his Faded
play
scene.
Play of the tournament, though. No, I'm calling it.
Brilliant
Play of the tournament, right there.
Oh my word. I'm still shook.
Facing a team of AKs with a pistol.
I don't know what to say, Dan. That was phenomenal. That was the cleanest pistol ace I think I've ever seen, ever.
That needs to be clipped.
I don't even know if
someone clipped
this round, Dan. Well, that's got to be a clip. Someone has surely got it. Here comes Elusive trying to pull off a Faded right now. He's got his pistol out. Jarson hasn't realised his teammate's gone down in the back lines here. Oh my word! What
if anything, that was a pro play.
Yep, caller now. Faded's gonna get signed by C9. Can confirm. It's going to be, after all that hard work Faded put in last round, it is going to be a 2 versus 3, though. Faded again!
Here he
Faded
comes.
is so dangerous!
What is it with Faded and coming round the back of the other team and just catching them completely off guard? He's been doing it systematically every round.
Yeah, here we go again, look at him. The T's haven't checked Faded at all, and he's got another kill. Faded, he's literally the John Wick of CSGO right now. I'm genuinely calling it. My word. Stop it, Faded. Stop.
Give other people a chance.
Unbelievable.
Oh, Faded getting a few bullets flown his way. Oh, Fenris with the orb. Not the orb, sorry, the scout.
He's taking a leaf out of Wrenchesburg right there. Jansen has a strange play here. This is the second time we've seen him do it, where he's lost a man, but hasn't really reacted to it. He's holding the angle so stubbornly. Whether it's a good thing or a bad thing, I haven't really realized. Yeah, never mind. Faded.
Oh no, Mr. Snowman. I didn't know.
Mr. Snowman absolutely melting Faded right there.
Fenris.
Oh.
Attack 9. Oh, can he get the plant off? Nope.
Doesn't quite land it. Oh, I'd love a replay of that pistol ace. That was superb. I'm still thinking about it. I might end up dreaming about that ace tonight. I genuinely might.
It's one
nightmares for the enemy team. One for just history. That was probably the cleanest ace I think I've ever seen.
Did one of the CTs just run into the whole team there?
That he did. Psychosis blinded the whole team. Managed to die. That was really all that happened. But it's still very Faded. Stop.
What is going on here?
John Wicking everybody.
Once again, behind them.
Oh, the Snowman's taking a leaf out of Faded's book. Look at this. He's behind enemy lines as well. And it's John Wick versus John Wick Jr. in a 1 versus 1 Snowman versus Faded.
Waiting with bated breath.
It's the battle of the minds right now, Dan. They're playing
They're going to
chess.
psych each other out.
They are. That's another. Faded has taken the last 3 rounds by himself. Genuinely, that is top tier CS. He's tripled his 14 kills, 3 deaths. He's tripled his kills. It's ridiculous. The Wolves have got to answer. Very, very good utility. Yeah, they've bought up. They've utilized it well. But damn, we need to talk about how the Wolves are going to stop Faded in his tracks. They've done it here now. They've managed to get a shot through the smoke. But
I think that's what it is. I think it's just trying to catch him off guard. But how do you catch someone off guard that catches you off guard?
Is it going to be a case of freestylers stepping up and taking on the duty of being the heavy carry? Or Elusive as well. Elusive, if he can grab that AWP as well, could do it. Or is it a case of literally just choking Faded out?
I reckon you get Alan Bob with an SMG just skulking around in the tight areas, looking for him.
Oh.
We get a bit stuck there on the ladders. Oh, bloody G. No match for 2 of them.
His positioning not the best, not a usual play for Bloody G.
Now, Psychosis has got a decision to make: save or go in.
Psychosis could take this if he really wanted to. He could give it a good go, but it's purely down to whether he needs to right now. The rounds are up. He's got an M4 and he hasn't really got too much cash.
No,
he's got to go up against.
He's gonna hide out in the treehouse.
Oh no, that's Fenris right now. As you can see, Psychosis is actually on the bomb right now. He's taking his time. He's going for the ninja.
My mistake.
Oh, that's
My
timing.
mistake. Psychosis. He tried.
He does. He takes 2 with him. That's a win for Psychosis. Doesn't get the bomb defusal. It's also a win for the Wolves. Obviously, they get their round on the board. That was like a good trade between the teams. But damn, that might have been a ninja. We could have seen that.
We haven't seen many ninjas happen.
I don't think we've seen any of this tournament. Oh, hold on.
We have an AWP and a scout. Or is that 2? Yeah, AWP and a scout.
Double scope play out is a very useful thing to have on the map. It's smart. It looks down certain parts.
I'd say it seems to be working for them, but they've not fired a shot yet.
No, they haven't. Trying to work out where these CT players are. Psychosis does take 2 with his pistol. Goes down fighting. Look at where.
And there we go. Freestyler.
There we go. Freestyler stepping up now. He's taken the kill onto Faded, and Faded didn't really get much chance to do anything about it. The money is so low for the CTs right now. They go for a very, very small buy.
Very
tiny buy.
That is. They're tightening the purse strings, though.
Oh, very quick rush out.
Oh, it's like it's a firing squad. Oh my god!
It was like a shooting gallery. You're right, but the shooting gallery shot back. They were very aggressive. There is still 1T out there trying to find out where these Ivy players have darted to. Wrenchy's going to be the first to really find one of them. Oh no, sorry, Freestyler is actually an Ivy right now. Freestylers.
Can you get the? There's the 2K.
That is. Freestyler's doing some work there. Like we said earlier, Freestyler. He's got to step it up. He's gonna have to really do it if Faded kept doing what he was doing in the early rounds. I mean, it's definitely paying off for them though. They've got the 6th round on the board now. It's just they've got to keep up the momentum. They've got to use the position they're in as tees and get really crazy with their plays.
Just like before, the AWPs aren't really taking pride of place in this map like we thought they would.
Very true, very true. Though the economy hasn't really been all that good for both sides at the moment. They need to build it up and get the buys in. So it's all down to whether the AWP buy is a smart move or a dangerous move. Whether they work that out is down to them. But Fenris, he doesn't need an AWP. He's found bloody G.
Snowman going for the plant there.
Look at the health on the CTs right now.
One stray AK bullet will take them out, and there's one. Freestyler, that was a clean kill there.
Oh my god. Freestylers kind of bullying there, the CTs. Didn't need that many bullets, but he did it anyway.
I don't think Snowman knows what to do with himself. Nice. Oh, John Wick's out.
What a round for the CTs. Look at that. They've got a whole buy-up without even having to spend any money.
I think they should just stick to. I think they should just stick to pistols.
Yeah, exactly. Who needs a buy-up right now when you've got all the pistols in the world and you've just got a whole buy-up free of charge from the T's?
Wrenchy's got his scope. See if he makes use of it.
Oh, we got a bit of a hot dog fight. Faded with a weird angle.
Faded's knocked out though.
He got two, but again, Faded gets himself in positions where he knows he's going to die, but he tries to get as many kills as he can. Sometimes it works, sometimes it really doesn't. Right now, it's been paying off.
That was a great shot there from Freestyler. Wrenchy getting elusive there.
That was a great round from Chair Force there.
Very good, very good. There's a nice orb there.
It was, yeah. Wrenchy's got a decent orb in hand, but this is a wild one. Snowman opting for the first find, and it's already tapped down. It's already down now.
Psychosis.
There we go. Oof. Psychosis
comes
is mean with
oh no! How did he survive that?
He's caught between a rock and a hard
grenade.
place. There we go. Kobe.
It's a very good grenade kill.
Very, very good grenade kill.
Chair Force taking the lead right at the end there.
Those last 3 rounds were very telling. It's shown a decent shift in the momentum. We're getting a nice spread of kills now between their team. Though I will say, and this is again just to show how wild this game can be, Alan Bob, 1 kill, 12 deaths at the moment. I don't think this is his map. He hasn't got too many angles to really hold in regards to, you know, keeping it locked down. He's got a better angle here. He's probably more suited to CT.
He's not been able to get his AUG out, though, to be fair.
Alan Bob, I think would be suited well to an AWP position, possibly. Obviously, it's more so you get one shot, boom, dead. Alan Bob's pretty decent at catching people off guard as well. So if you put him in a static position, Alan Bob's gonna do good with a one-tap machine.
Snowman, great pistol kill there.
Clean pistol.
Jansen doesn't know where to go. Oh, Jansen.
Still alive here somehow. I don't know where he is.
Fenris duking it out at the top there.
They are at the moment.
That was a good play there, waiting for him to shut up on him. Ran straight into his crosshairs there. Fenris is panicking.
Go for it. Never mind. He could have got cheeky there and gone for a knife kill. Because obviously the panic setting in with the timer.
Just Jansen there with that pistol play. Started ducking and diving, and then he just waited. Showed restraint, got the kill. Great kill.
Gonna see the CT sticking to a part deco. They've got a couple of pistols, and the money's looking a little bit better. Only a tiny bit better.
Now this is a cheeky spot.
Jansen's in a good spot. Yeah, he's in a very good spot there.
Fenris has been rumbled.
He's trying to work out where he wants to go with this. Does look like it's going to be an 8 play. Oh, whoa!
Oh my god!
It's on the pistol.
Wow.
Pistol's reigning supreme.
Oh, Freestyle 3 headshots.
Freestylers, what are you doing?
Oh, 4 headshots.
Freaking gallery. Are we going to see a Freestyler's ace right now against a full buy team and a deagle? Elusive goes down. Faded. Still anyone's round. Faded is a wild card when it comes to pulling off clutches. And again, we are going up against a deagle play. Alan Bob. If Alan Bob takes the kill now, he will be the hero that we deserve. Watching the angle. Faded. Ends Fenris. He ends Snowman. He now has to deal with Freestylers, who's on the ace. He's got the potential. And he has the Galil. Oh, here's Alan Bob. Here we go.
Alan Bob wants it.
Come on, Alan Bob. We believe.
Freestyler taking the ace for himself.
Ace for Freestyle. He deserved that, to be fair. That was a very good ace from him.
Even a headshot through smoke, I think, as well, with a deagle, which is no mean feat.
I mean, with Alan Bob's support as well, it was a great
You
pick.
can't, yeah, you can't rule out Alan Bob. Looks like they're leaning towards a B plant.
Elusive taking a little bit of a knock, not too much, just a tiny bit.
Styler pushing in.
Restyler all up in here.
Not today, Faded. Oh my god.
Bloody's not done though. And now he's done. Look at that, Snowman picking one up. He's got to be having. Restyler's got to read. Never mind.
The hero that you didn't know. The hero you didn't know you needed.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, Psychos is in a bit of an off angle. He's coming from behind. They weren't expecting him, and it could have paid off there. I will say that AK looks very nice with white gloves, though. Faded, good choice.
It does. Are gloves still as expensive as they were before? Do they still go for a high price?
Oh, 100%. Still very, very expensive. CSGO is a very expensive hobby if you want to get into skin collecting, but of course, the Army guys, they like to show off, the very cool skins for you. Freestylers, what are you doing? These angles are so clean.
Oh, elusive. Great kill there.
Look at that. The T's are struggling to find a way onto the site at the moment. It's purely locked down by 2 players. Alan Bob gets domed right there by Faded.
You didn't stand a chance. Oh, there
Faded's
goes Snowman.
It's just how aggressive his playstyle is. It's very much in your face. Look at that. It's just
Oh my god.
Faded. He's turning the whole round around.
It's
I mean,
disgusting. Stop it, Faded.
It's like he's been to the future. He knows what they're gonna do. Memorized it down to a T, and then just it's almost muscle memory at this point. Like that spray, phenomenal. The way the guy strafed around, kept following him around. Boom, done, dead. Faded, saved the round for the boys. But now it's down to Fenris, and Fenris is a very dangerous player, and he's snuck around Bloody G. This is chaotic right now. Bloody G has no idea. Faded
This
probably
is the ninja we wanted.
Oh, Fenris! Oh no, Fenris doesn't know where Bloody G is. The footsteps though, they're very telling.
Oh, he's got it.
Oh,
he's not gonna have the time. No.
No, the kill's
Valiant
coming
effort.
in, but no, Faded and Bloody G going down with the ship, but that gets them another round on the board at least. That's what's more important at the moment. Obviously, the kills are great, but these rounds, especially being the last game, super, super important. Here we go. We've got a new spark for the T's now. They're trying to find a way in, and that in is Faded at the moment. Fenris has got to be getting a bit more. He's got to be getting a little bit angry with how the cards have been falling for him.
Oh, it looks like they were trying to bait A, but the CTs are onto them.
Oh, Alan Bob, hello! Here we go.
Nice kill there.
Huge headshot. Hell yeah to Alan Bob. Wrenching, great headshot with the wheel.
Alan Bob, is Alan Bob duking it out? Oh, unlucky.
He is. Wrench is really good with the Galil. He's getting the sprays. Obviously, it's not a one-hit headshot, but he's definitely making it work. And now this hold from the T's is very strong. You got 2 guys chilling up in heaven. Faded's in the smoke as well. Wait, look at Faded.
Very good play
Brilliant
from the T side there.
Chatforce really played that well. I mean, it's so back and forth. You got freestylers dropping massive kills and huge plays, and then Faded takes his turn. Then Elusive takes his turn. Fenris takes a go as well. Bloody G, he's actually not doing as well as you'd think. Actually, I thought Bloody G would have been higher up in the rankings, but he's only got 4 kills at the moment.
He's not.
Struggle.
He doesn't seem to be at the forefront, but he's definitely doing something.
He's playing support pretty well, but he hasn't really got the kills, and I thought he had that.
You
I
say
mean,
that as he
now
gets a nice headshot there.
there he goes. I think that's what they need. They need the casters to say something, and then boom, all of a sudden, kills everywhere. It's a great match so far though. 11-9. It's very close still. I still think it's going to be close all the way up to the 14th to 13th to 14th round.
It's like each team's reading each other's minds. As soon as T's rotate to a different area, the CTs know they're waiting for them. Elusive there, ducking and diving around with his pistol. Freestyler.
Jeez.
Oh my god.
Beautiful headshot. Hello. Freestyles with another. Let's not forget Renshi. Jansen getting the decent.
Oh no.
Oh wow. Oh,
Jansen.
Just on coming with a huge. Oh wow, that was a hell of a clutch. That wasn't expected. I was.
Great clutch.
You think Freestyles would have took that actually? To be honest, it's uncharacteristic. Oh damn. I mean, look at the kill feed. 33 kills on obviously Freestylers at the moment.
He has played phenomenally this entire tournament.
Oh, here we go again. Faded, Freestylers, kill feed up and running. Let's see what the team can do. See if we can get one or two bigger frags coming in. Alan Bob back in
Both
that
teams
corner
waiting
again.
each other out.
They are. This is the slowest round we've seen in a couple of rounds. It's a bit more placid. Here we go. Faded has burst onto site. He's checking every angle under the sun. Finds Elusive as well, and he's not stopping. He's just going straight in. He's not backing up.
He is not scared.
Gets another.
And
Oh, Faded.
oh, unlucky.
The only thing that stops him is the ammo at this point. Alan Bob finishes him off. Yeah, Alan Bob gets it. He's only on 16 HP, but he made it work.
Bloody G, that was superb.
It took a couple of shots, but he had, again, the angle. The angle's the key. He might not be the best aimer, but he makes it work, and it definitely pays off for him in the long run when he manages to find those kills.
It looks like Snowman is running.
He might bump into, maybe? No, he's going to go down to Ivy.
He's running for his life.
And he is 13th round on the board for Chair Force. Wolves now, they need to start to put a round on the board or two. Keep themselves in the game. This is going to be a interesting buy.
Snowman giving up his rifle to Freestyler.
I mean, it's a smart move. It's a smart move. If he's popping off, he's going to make something work. Possibly they can work around the M4. But I mean, again, we've got 5 headshot machines right now in the form of AKs. But again, look at the pistols coming in.
There we go.
Faded working out. CTs need to be careful because T's are starting to work out that they like to push a bit. I mean, you got Jansen just kind of chilling, waiting for the headshot to come through.
Faded. He's going to get caught between a CT sandwich here if he's not careful.
Oh, he's eating all of it. Look at him go. Elusive's getting the second though. Bloody G returning the favor.
Jason getting the plant there.
How is Faded still alive right now? Did he go up against
I've got
Alan?
no idea.
Alan Bob does go down.
He got very, very lucky there.
Very lucky. I mean, it was Snowman that was in connector with him, but it just didn't quite connect. The shot's not raining through. Faded now knows where the last player should be. There we go. The call comes in. That's the 14th round for Chair Force as well. So this is going to be do or die now. This is probably going to be the last buy round we're going to get of the CTs. If they don't pick up this round here. Whereas the T's, they've got enough wiggle room to buy 1 or 2 more rounds, possibly, if they share the money.
Alan Bob and his trusty P90.
Oh, it's a good pick. If he gets close, like he is gonna do here, he's kind of in the mid kind of grounds on A, waiting for a push, which is smart.
Unfortunately, the whole T seems to be going towards Elusive.
Oh, Elusive! He just jumps into the whole T scene.
But I mean, on the bright side, it gives them the intel that they need, which
That intel is
great play from T though.
Oh wow!
Oh, hello, Alan Bob.
Alan Bob. You'd think the CTs would have rotated over there, but they didn't, and that actually paid off for them because obviously the T's then cannonballed into
It's
A
unlucky
side
from
there.
Faded there. He just turned around at the last moment.
He did. Characteristic of Faded to jump through smokes. Obviously,
Freestyler's got Bloody G's number.
Does changes out for the Orc though. Smart.
This could
Got a
be
swipe.
dangerous. Oh no!
Freestylers.
Oh, Freestyler.
Yeah, wow. That's the 10th round though. Wolves needed that. That was a very big round for them to pick up. They definitely
Very,
need that. And
very
hopefully this is the comeback that we're looking for. Wolves now.
I think
back on the
this
field.
might go down to the wire.
Could possibly be. We might see some overtime tonight, possibly, if Wolves manage to pick this one up. Elusiv's changed position. Oh, Elusive's in a
he's
great position,
seen-
but doesn't quite get
The
it.
whole T team just coming barreling out of that door.
Oh, Renshi. He's in a prime position to pick up Alan Bob.
Frenchie doing work with the
my
Khalil
God.
there.
Renshi just tapping away like no tomorrow. Oh, Faded, what are you doing? Faded, what are you doing?
Doing some work.
Oh my word, he's just everywhere.
Yes.
I swear, we need to check out the replays. He teleports, surely. There's no way he gets into these positions the way he does. We pan over to him, and he's on A site on Dust 2 at this point. It's ridiculous. Faded, it's actually unreal at maneuvering around the map.
It just goes again. It goes to game sense again. He knows exactly where to be, and he just to make the maximum effect of the area he's in.
Exactly. Oh, hold on, Faded. No, Elusive, in fact, he's back in his position. This could work for him. The pre-fire.
Oh,
Nice.
he didn't get out
done
there.
that.
Would have been nice if he got out.
Exactly. That's all she wrote for him. It's gonna be a bomb plant. This is gonna be do or die now for Wolves. They need. There. This is what they needed. They got
Freestyler.
freestylers out here. There he is. Oh, it's gonna come down to it now. There we go.
The
Freestylers
janitor's in.
picks up another round. Janitor is in session, cleaning house. But then again, it could have gone either way. Fenris was there to back him up. It was Faded to go against the ladder. Right, Wolves need to just get themselves 4 more rounds, and we've got it all squared away.
They're not scared about spending their money either now. Fenris with the AWP now though. Interesting.
Let's see what's going on here. Snowman's got himself just by connector again. He's been playing that all game. He hasn't moved around all that much. He's, to be honest, there isn't really too much position for him to take on that connector area, but again, moving around a bit.
Oh,
would be-
Fenris.
Oh, hello, Fenris. Great shot from him. There he goes
Oh,
down
lucky from him.
to Faded.
Faded is having none of it.
Oh, Faded's got a second. Faded. Oh, Faded gets a
Faded.
third. Oh, not like this. Faded, what are you doing? He's got a third. Here comes the T side to come and back him up.
We can't end
Faded goes-
on a... Oh, no. Freestyler puts an end to it.
He's not done.
I was
He's
just-
not done at
I was
all.
just going to say, we can't end on an ace.
Well, if you want 2 guys to really keep this alive, it would be Freestylers and Elusive. Oh!
Elusive's
Bloody G
down.
with a headshot! Oh! Jansen finishes
And it's all
off
over.
as well. It's gonna
Great
be the
game.
Air Force to take the dub and take the tournament as well. That was a great game, though. back and forth from both teams. I mean, Wolves, they put up one hell of a show. It was a brilliant play from them. Air Force,
they didn't roll over, but Air Force had the number.
You gotta give credit where credit's due. There were some absolutely massive plays coming out from some guys there. I mean, Faded in that one game alone, huge, absolutely huge. It's crazy, actually crazy. Seeing some of the levels of gameplay coming out from this tournament was great to see. But Dan, I mean, have you got any closing remarks from that game?
Can we just talk about that pistol ace?
Oh, the pistol ace! I would love to see a replay of that. Oh my word! It was the clean. Dan, we got to say that was the cleanest ace I think I've seen in general, let alone in Army esports, pro esports. I just can't understand it. It was so clinical. It was so clean, and it was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
It takes a very special play to make two casters speechless for a round. And that was one of them.
It took us a sec to really, get back into the swing of things after that. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a great tournament. I hope you guys we hope you guys enjoyed watching the Armed Forces tournament today. Every team put on an amazing show. Not only for you guys, but for us as casters. We had a ball casting it, and Dan, I fully appreciate you jumping on today and casting with us.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm hoping to do more.
Absolutely, guys. If you want to, no, carry on.
I'm not meant to do this, but I'm going to direct everyone to the chat right now because rs_ty_ has just put a clip of the best pistol ace ever ? And that is all I'll say about it. If you missed it, watch it. It's great.
That is a very good title to put on. Tyler obviously coming in clutch with one hell of a clip. But ladies and gentlemen, if you want to see Dan jump on the cast again, and of course, whatever comes next for Army eSports and Armed Forces eSports in general, then do check out all the social medias. Obviously, EFLGG, IOZAT.TV, LL eSports, all of the Army guys that are involved. They've all got social medias, as well as myself and Dan's social medias as well. If you want us to cast anything else in the future, then by all means, let them know, because your words are gonna get through louder than anyone else's. But yeah, what a tournament, Dan. Thank you for joining us today. If you want to close us out, my friend, then please do.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Thanks everyone for watching. This has been a great set of games for Army Sports, and I hope to see a lot more of it. Thank you.
Well, from us here, guys, thank you for watching, and good night.
Good night.
Ah, so you like figuring stuff out?
Huh?
Come on. So, reckon you can solve this? You cracked it yet?
Yeah.
All right, clever clogs. Can you get all this done? Whoa!
Sorry.
Easy. Let's see what else you got. Are you any good at listening? Then get a load of this. Sorry.
¿Qué vas a hacer al respecto? Y ahora...
Can you hear that?
Yeah. Or maybe you're more her. She's bossing it.
Maybe two more over here? Everyone take their seats.
Okay, you got that down, but maybe you're more protective. Try protecting space.
Possible satellite breakup. Get me the Space Operations Center. Copy.
Or maybe you're more chill. Chill enough to fly that.
Me? Fly that thing? No! This thing!
Everyone's got that one thing they were born to do. Find your force in the RAF.